just need a moment to catch my breath. Low on mana.
Absolutely the opposite. It's out here to protect. And when bad things happen, they call traditionally masculine men. If you need a firefighter, you need a masculine man. When you call the police because of the problem you had, you want masculine men. And as soon as a woman or a man is in trouble, when you look for backup, you look for masculine men. And masculine men have a duty to provide and protect those they care about. We have a duty to do things we don't feel like doing because we know we're supposed to do them. And that's why we stayed in the Titanic and died. Those were masculine men.
Where did you get your views about this from?
It's what I grew up with. It's the family I grew up around.
Your father, your mother?
Yeah, and the world I lived in. And I think a lot of the things I'm saying now about masculinity and how people should act in the world, how the world should function, were considered completely normal and accepted by everybody only 20 years ago. I think the world has lost its mind. For me to stand up and say a man should protect a woman now gets to be called misogynist and canceled. If I said that 10 years ago, everyone would say duh. And what's funny is, everyone who argues against me says men shouldn't protect women, especially all the feminists. If they were with their boyfriend and a man broke into their house, guess who they'd expect to go downstairs? Who do you think? Think they go themselves? Are they going to Afghanistan? No, we send men to do this. So
we send women in the armed forces too.
You have to generalize when you make points.
There are many
exceptions do not disprove the rule.
But you've got to concede, there are many courageous women serving the armed forces.
Absolutely and utterly, completely correct. But by and large, traditionally, soldiers are men. Exceptions do not disprove the rule.
Well, it's not an exception. It's the fact that there are a lot of women on the armed forces.
Correct. But if you were to take the average soldier, they are a male. If you're allowed to say who's a male and who isn't nowadays, I'm assuming their gender, I apologize. If you were to take the average soldier, they're a male, which means that exceptions are the female soldiers because there's a lower percent of them, a lower probability. Exceptions do not disprove the rule. Men do the fighting. Right now in Ukraine, men cannot leave. Women are allowed to leave because men have to fight in the front line and women are allowed to go to Dubai. That is how it is.
What do you say to young men who come to you for advice, who feel lost, who don't really know where they fit into society?
I say that life as a man is exceptionally difficult. I say the most beautiful and the most terrifying thing about being a man is you're born without value. Society doesn't care about you. You're only going to be cared about based on how useful you are. You have the chance to build yourself up and become a superhero if you're prepared to do the hard work and be indefatigable enough to never quit. But if you're going to stand around and wait for a handout, nobody's going to ever respect you. And I think that a lot of people have forgotten about how difficult and how competitive it is as a man. We're always in constant competition with each other. And it's your duty as a man to stand up and say, I want to be as important and strong and good-hearted and God-fearing as possible. And I need to work hard to achieve those things.
Dame Sheila Hancock says we've become too over-emotional as a society, crying too much about everything. Has she got a point?
She's completely right. And the dangerous thing about overly emotional men is that they're dangerous. They're genuinely dangerous. This is what's crazy. All these people who talk about toxic masculinity and how bad it is for men to be traditionally masculine. A traditionally masculine man does things he doesn't feel like doing because it is his duty to do them. He charges into the building because it is his duty. Not because he feels like it, because it is his duty. We're now teaching the new generation of men that they don't have duty and they can just act on their feelings and act how they feel and they don't have to act as a man should. Do you know what happens when you get men who just act how they feel? You get school shooters, you get violence, you get rapists. Men who do not control their emotions are dangerous. If you find a man who is stoic, he's not going to hurt people. He's going to sit and think about his actions very carefully, and he's going to be a good man who protects and provides for his family. If you find a man who just acts out on impulse and does whatever he feels like, you're going to find a dangerous man. Sitting here telling men to cry more and act with their feelings and it's okay to feel this way, that way, etc., and have no self-control. That is why we have the problems we have in the world. Absolutely utterly wrong. So when they talk about toxic masculinity, they have it completely inverse on its head. Completely utterly wrong. We need to be teaching stoicism. We need to be teaching young men to understand that the world is very, very difficult. It's hard to be a man. You're going to feel bad sometimes. You just suck it up and perform anyway. Not to sit there and cry your eyes out, to blame other people.
Tough being a woman too in modern society.
It's certainly tough being a woman, but I'm not a woman, so why would I speak on issues I do not understand? I'm a man.
You can feel empathy for women.
I feel empathy, certainly, but I do not understand their issues.
See, a lot of men come up to me and they admire you. I've got to say, a lot of women I've spoken to don't admire. They think you represent misogyny. They think when they hear you not commit to saying the Taliban shouldn't be banning women from university education, well, why can't he just say that's wrong?
Well, firstly, that's not my experience. I experience the absolute and utter opposite of that. Secondly, it's because it's a moral point I'm making. My moral point is I speak on things I understand. I speak on experiences I've had.
But do you believe in equality?
I speak on subjects I know intimately. I do not feel qualified. I'm a realist, and I do not feel qualified to sit and discuss the gender laws in Afghanistan. I have not been to Afghanistan. I have not researched the subject thoroughly. I'm not going to sit here and say how the Taliban should be running their country. It's nothing to do with me. I find it quite flattering, Piers, that although, I understand I'm monumentally influential, the most Google man on earth, etc., I find it very flattering that you think I have some kind of control over the domestic policy of Afghanistan. But I assure you I don't. I don't.
No, I'm not asking you to have a view on having influence over domestic policy. I'm sure the Taliban couldn't give us stuff what I'd rather say about it. It's just curious to me that it's an easy win for you to make women think they're not anti them, to say that when they're not given equality, as the women in Afghanistan clearly are not, because they're not allowed to go to university now, as of today, that is clearly unequal, unfair. We should all be able to agree that that is wrong.
Well, certainly as a realist.
Even you, tough guy Andrew.
It's not tough guy. I am a professional. As a professional, I can state that yes, it is not equal. Yes, it is not fair. That is obvious for anybody. I'm not saying those things are not true. What I'm saying is it's nothing to do with me.
Right, okay, but you made a concession you think is wrong.
I said it's unequal and it's unfair.
Yeah, so wrong.
Well, perhaps.
Force yourself, Andrew.
No, perhaps it's wrong under certain moral guidelines, but under the moral guidelines which are currently in charge of the jurisdiction of Afghanistan, they don't believe it's wrong. It's nothing to do with me.
Well,
I'm not going to sit here and tell other countries how to run their laws. I'm going to live in societies with laws.
I'll take you know what? I'll take unfair and unequal. Sure. Because that's self-explanatory. We're going to have a game of chess in a minute after the break, because you are a very good chess player. I can hold my own with the chessboard. Your father was a chess international master, in fact. And we're going to have a 5-minute game of speed chess. Winner takes all, Mr. Tate. Welcome back to Pinball Uncensored. Andrew Tate is still here. Andrew's father was an American chess international master, and his son's pretty good at it too. Well, I can hold my own as my school chess champion. And with 5 minutes left on the programme, we're going to have a game of speed chess. Winner takes all. All right, well, you're white. Off you go. Off we go. 5 minutes, go.
Racist Piers. Cancel Piers Morgan.
Okay.
Are you good, Piers?
Well,
you're going to destroy me.
Clearly for this opening, better than you. Okay, let's be aggressive, shall we?
School chess champion, eh?
It's tense. Lennox Lewis was better than you. I played him.
Was he?
Well, he beat me 39 times out of 40 check.
Yeah, he is pretty good at the game, I heard.
Trying to get aggressive with you, Mr. Tate. Show you a bit of toxic chess masculinity.
Well, the world's been pretty aggressive with me lately, Piers, so I'm used to it. It's fine.
Okay.
Oops, apologize.
How long we got?
Why do you think the queen...
3:45.
Why do you think the queen gets to jump across the board and the king doesn't?
Because it's sexist.
Game of chess is sexist, but perhaps it reflects life, Piers. Haven't you ever thought that when you look at a yacht in Dubai...
You're running out of time. Stop stalling. I know what you're
Fine,
doing. Oh, God!
I'll take your queen.
Damn it.
I was trying to give you a little speech there. You didn't want to listen to it.
No,
I was trying to tell you when you see a yacht in Dubai, the girl just gets an Instagram invite, gets to jump right on board. She gets to run across the board and do whatever she wants, but the man has to get there a square at a time. The man had to buy that yacht. That's the difference between being a man and being a woman. That's why the queen gets to do what she does.
A chivalrous man just always lets ladies go first.
Life and chess reflect.
That's why I let you go first.
Life and chess reflect, Piers.
I made a catastrophic error, but I'm bouncing back.
Let's see. I always accidentally take someone's chick.
3 minutes.
I don't even mean to. It's just like, oops.
You need to stop knocking my pieces over like some.
Dog.
Yeah, exactly. He's not getting in my head. They're talking to me saying you're getting in my head.
How do you think chess reflects life?
I think that it's all about strategy.
Correct.
That if you're good at chess, you can be good at pretty much anything, because it's about thinking ahead, it's about planning, it's about relentless practice.
And you know what else is beautiful about chess? If you lose, somewhere you made a mistake. There's no luck.
Absolutely right.
In chess, even if it's the smallest mistake, somewhere it was your fault. It teaches absolute self-accountability, which is something that we need a lot more of in the world today.
That is true.
And that's why chess is so important. You can take my knight if you want.
Okay.
You don't want it? Why do you want my knight?
Because I'm playing a long game.
Oh, okay. Thought you'd want it. I'm going to leave it there, in case you take it anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
Because I know what you want me to do. I'm not going to do it. Actually, I will do it.
Good eye, exile.
Check. Check. Check.
How long? I need to buy some time here. I need to buy some time. This is really playing well on radio, by the way. Damn it! I'm screwed. I'm screwed.
Don't say that.
How long have I got? 1 minute
12.
12.
Believe in yourself.
Oh, I never ever give up.
Believe in yourself.
I do believe in myself, thank you.
Self-belief is important.
I do believe in myself, but this has not gone well. You're quite good at chess, I'll give you that.
Well, in the chessboard of life, I've done pretty good. I've done okay.
Godslayer.
Check.
The question is, can you beat me in time? You've only got 50 seconds.
Check. That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Let's see.
Uh,
Mate in 2, Piers. Yeah, you can have that. Doesn't matter. It's mate in 2. Check. Mate. Good. Good game, sir.
well played.
Thank you.
25 seconds away from safety. Okay, well, Andrew Tate, I'll give you something. You're good at chess.
Thank you.
You have to be. You just beat me.
I know you're internationally renowned.
What has chess taught you about life, quickly?
I can teach you a lot of things. Like I said about the queen being able to run around the board, the king having to move a square at a time, about the fact you to think ahead, absolutely everything is your fault. But there is a saying, which is actually one of my favorite sayings in the world. It said, a well-played game of chess is a sign of a gentleman, but an expertly played game of chess is a sign of a wasted life. It's kind of sad.
I played Lennox Lewis on Celebrity Apprentice 39 times out of 40 in America years ago, and he beat me 39 times out of 40 of me. And I was amazed. He was taught by his mum, but he was all about the way he fought, the way he boxed, was all down to the way he played chess.
Yeah, chess.
It was all about looking ahead, getting ahead of your opponent, planning punches, you know, all that kind of
Chess absolutely reflects life, and even I say this now in my business meetings with my team. A lot of the problem in the world today, especially with teams and businesses, etc., everyone wants to be the king. But if you want to have a team, if you want to have a side that wins, if you want to win a game of chess, everybody has to know their role and do their role effectively. There can be a king and a rook and pawn, the bishop and the knight, and everyone does everything correctly. And when that happens, you have a very formidable board and you're hard to beat. And chess reflects life absolutely. It's something I do every single day.
What kind of man was your father?
He was the greatest man on the face of the planet. But luckily he had me, and now in the natural order of the universe, he's gone, and I'm here, and I carry his name, and it's my duty to bring honor to him. And this is one of the greatest things about achievement, because achievement honors your ancestors. People talk about my father because of how successful I am. People will talk about me into eternity, even after my death, because of how successful my son will be. This is the great thing about achievement. It's an honor to your ancestors.
What would you have made of your success yourself?
He would be extremely underwhelmed by it because he always expected it of me. I am Emory Andrew Tate III. I can do whatever I put my mind to. And he would be like, well, of course, you decided you want to become the most famous man on the planet. It took you a few months, of course.
Does your mother ever do what my mother does? Occasionally go, I think you went too far there?
My mother has absolute trust in my abilities and capabilities. She says, be careful, do your best, but you are the most capable and competent man on the planet.
That wasn't the question.
That's what she says. She says, be careful.
Does she ever say you shouldn't have said that?
Nah. She knows better than that.
Really?
No, never. She says, just be careful. You know what you're doing. It's kind of hard to argue against me. And this is what my haters seem to struggle with. It's hard to argue against a person who is monumentally successful in every single human metric that can possibly be measured. This is why young men respect me so much.
Would you ever tell your mother what to do?
They want to be my life.
You ever tell her what to do?
I don't need to. She's a full-grown woman.
Would you ever tell her what to do?
I would give her my advice if she asked for it.
You say you can't leave the home, you can't drive, all those things you joke about?
I would give her my opinion. I would say perhaps you should move house now, or perhaps that's not safe. Or yeah, I would absolutely, because I'm responsible for her safety. And when you're responsible for somebody's safety, you have an opinion, and you need to have a firm opinion on that subject. So completely. For any woman I'm responsible for her safety, I will sit and say that's an unsafe thing to do.
How much are you worth?
I'm a billionaire by now.
Dollars or pounds?
About dollars, not pounds. Yeah, we'll get there.
So what to do?
Yeah, we have a little bit of work to do. But
finally, I know you don't know anything about football, carry the list, but greatest of all time, Ronaldo or Messi?
They're both two very hard-working men. I have absolute respect for anybody on earth who dedicates themselves to this.
Andrew Tate, thank you very much indeed. That's it for tonight. Keep it uncensored like it was tonight.
January 6th committee holds its final meeting today, concluding more than 17-month investigation, and they vote on the final report that will recommend to the Justice Department to prosecute suspects for their roles in the Capitol attack. Atlanta pastor E. Dewey Smith is taking on long.
The Consumer Live says. Test. 9.81 says. Good day, how why doing?
Because you will completely control the funding. Anyone in almost any industry can use business credit, from purchasing inventory to closing on an investment property. Unsecured business credit
Liam V says. Your mic is muted.
Without having to weave through lots of red tape and banks. And if you don't have a business yet, but you have an idea, they're going to get you set up with a complementary LLC or sole proprietorship. That will save you time and money.
When I play my guitar, I have to take my Scarlett, which is my audio interface. This guy right here. I have an audio interface here, and my guitar is set up through the SP diff. So in order to play my guitar, I have to set the source clock to SP diff. But when my amp is off, which my amp is off now, my mic does not go through the SP diff, the audio. So that is why sometimes when I'm recording a YouTube video, there's no audio through the entire video because I happened to play my guitar before I recorded my video. And yeah, I'm an idiot. So that's that. Cool story, bro. And the dumb thing is my Scarlett has a light on it for when I talk, and the light lights up when it recognizes my voice. And even though I have that, I didn't notice it.
Moment to catch my breath. Exile. Shh. There it is again.
your mana.
Hear that? Shh. There it is again.
Having to set it up for yourself or paying attorney.
Tell me
to do
what's
so, but
good,
they'll take it
valuetainment.
from me, when you look them up, this is the first thing we noticed, by the way. They have 2,400 4.9 stars out of 5 online reviews from clients. And so if you want to learn a little bit more about them, check out their special offer for free webinar that explains everything about what they do by their CEO. They will explain it to you. There's a link.
I'll click that in a
that,
second.
Rob, if we can put it in the chat as well as the description for you guys. Go
I hate running
more
labs.
about
I've
the
actually
fund.
never done
So
it.
I think this is the second time we're doing this with these guys. We looked
Obviously in standard, I would probably do it.
The folks that follow PBD podcast. Okay, so let's go back into it. You said marriage is easier than kids. Okay, for me,
well, I'm going to make it clear. Marriage, half the people that get married are divorced. So it obviously isn't that easy. I don't want to make it sound like it's easy.
Yeah, but I guess the question I want to ask is the following: did your wife help you? Like, did you and your wife build a business together? Was it always separate?
No, it was
I
my
got you.
business.
Okay,
But people who build business with their partner, their spouse, I think that can be done. But sometimes when you're working together with somebody 24 hours a day, it's a little challenging because you have, there's always tensions, and sometimes I've noticed that husband-wife businesses don't work as well.
so for you, you've seen it not work if they're working together, but you've also seen it not work if it's separate. Because to me, the way I would see it is, and push back and say, nah, I don't agree with you. If
Is your wife working in this business?
with the insurance business, we did everything together. She's got an office upstairs,
Okay.
and first time we shared an office together, she said, "Babe, we can't be in the same office. You're too loud." So we literally had our
Okay.
office complete opposite ends. And then I saw a lot of my friends who made money, and they built a business.
2 levels on vitality is really good.
As if the more time was going by,
Especially if you're going low life,
separating.
life
There
regen
were
is
no
excellent.
running for the same cause except for the kids. The only thing that was in common was kids. And then eventually it went from being a wife to being a roommate. That's what I saw a lot of times with people who were doing 2 different businesses. Now, you have more wisdom than I do. That's why I'm
I
asking
have more
you.
gray hair. You don't have any gray hair.
I have some of it. My wife, I was saying, babe,
Come
look
in
at
a
my
little
gray
bit.
hair this morning.
Well, Jimmy Carter, whom I worked in the White House, he's been married 75 years. The only time he came close to getting divorced was when he and his wife agreed to write a book together. They found out they couldn't do it. They ultimately gave the publisher the money back, and they didn't do it, or at least to write the book together. It was so that was the only time he said he ever got close to getting divorced. So working together with a partner and a spouse can be wonderful at times when things work out.
Yeah.
But when there's problems, who gets blamed? And who it's I don't want to get into whether it's easier to raise children or be married.
Yeah.
But raising children, my point is very difficult. You've got 4 children. You're going to be with them, their father, their whole life. And I ask people, when do you stop worrying about your children? I think when they turn 60 or 70, you probably stop worrying about them. But the rest of your life, every time you get a call late at night, from a child, you're going to wonder what went wrong. And if they're out later than you wanted to be out, what are you going to do? When they're 1 and 2 and 3 years old, they look angelic. When they're 15 and 16 and 17 and they're trying to do something you don't want them to do, not so angelic.
David, why do so many billionaires marriages not end up working out? I talked to one of my pastors. He says, look, I just want to tell you this. I don't know what it is, but when you become a billionaire, things change. Kids change. Not kids change. Relationships change. Family looks at you differently. Friends look at you differently.
Sure.
You have to be kind of careful on how to maneuver through those things when you're making that kind of money. Is it the fact that more billionaires are getting divorces, or is it the fact that billionaires are more known and people know them, and we notice more when they get the divorces than the average person gets?
It's the latter. Actually,
Okay, got it.
there's a higher divorce rate among people who are blue-collar workers.
Really?
Yeah, higher divorce rate.
Very interesting.
A higher divorce rate.
Wow.
They have more challenges as well. But billionaires, when they make a lot of money, how do you make a lot of money? It's not just sitting around. You're tough. You're driven.
Mm-hmm.
And when you take those qualities and you bring it to your marriage, it's a little more challenging. You say to your wife, "Look, I'm a brilliant person. I made $1 billion. What did you contribute today to the marriage?" And that can tend to be offsetting. Sometimes there are billionaires that have reasonably good marriages. My observation, but as we've known, some of the wealthiest men in our country have recently gotten divorced. So it's not that easy to be married when you're that rich.
Yeah, I'm sure. Listen, marriage is already hard. let alone adding all the other components to it. But you know, maybe there's an element, and again, I don't know, where you go outside, where, you know, the whole saying where everybody's, oh my God, it's this, look who it is, oh my goodness, oh my God, I cannot believe it. And then you come home, hey babe, can you take out the trash? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, do you know who I am? Like, do you?
Well, there is that element.
Yeah.
And, you know, for example, when you're in the office, you're treated like a god. Everybody works for you. When you come home, you're not a god. You got to go pick out, you know, take out the garbage or deal with the kids, change the diaper, whatever it might be. You know, people say,
Wessel
I don't have to do
Rustbrook
this.
says,
I'm a billionaire. I'm a multi-billionaire.
yo, old
But,
man.
you know,
What up, my dude?
Another question here before we go into the topics. And then
Just listen to some podcasts, having a chill farm stream for my next build.
This is the first time I've been 44 years old. Kind of telling me this earlier. So, you know, what's the difference like for
Ben
you?
Spori says,
What happened from the
hey,
20s to
what
up,
are
my
we
dude?
listening to?
That's what I can talk
This is whoa, Valuetainment podcast.
Energy, going, eating pizza, you
I don't
worry
remember
about
who
it,
the
nothing
guest
happens.
is.
I
An
can
old
eat
rich
2
guy.
pizzas in a night. Next day, I still have my six-pack. It doesn't matter, right? You know, energy in the 20s.
It's just
and
on
30s,
in the background.
flexibility, 40s, you know, bones, back. What do you notice? But also, I noticed with experience of negotiation.
And before that
leverage,
was Andrew
you know,
Tate
how
and
to go to
Pierce
different
Morgan
boardrooms, how to read different
2.0.
personalities on the business end. But what was the biggest difference going from 20s, 30s, 40s? Was there something that you can point to?
Well, when you're in your 20s, you think you're going to live forever, and you just, you know, you can do anything you want. But by the time you're in your 40s, your life pattern is largely set. In other words, if you're 44 years old, you're probably going to be on a path towards success or not success. Generally, entrepreneurs at 55 don't start new companies and they change their life. It happens, but generally. So now I read, the reason I started Carlisle was I read that an entrepreneur will start his or her company between the ages of 28 and 37.
This is boring as shit.
Mark Zuckerberg's and Bill Gates exceptions, but 28 and 37. I read that when I was 37. So I said I better start something.
Wessel Rustbrook says,
So you're
Andrew
now 44,
Tate, that
you're
guy.
on a path towards a certain level of success, and if you continue this path.
Yeah, Andrew
your
Tate.
50s will be
The
even more
Andrew Tate's not
successful.
that guy, but
Had you
he
not
was on
started what you're
Pierce
doing
Morgan.
now, and you try to do this when you're 50, it might be harder to get started.
Pierce does pretty
By
good
then
with
you got
Andrew Tate.
Kids are older, you got to deal with. You got some
A lot of people try. He obviously has an agenda to attack him.
Ben
But,
Spori says, I see seismic trap is a go. Told up.
yeah,
Wessel
seismic
Rustbrook
track is
says,
pretty good.
Is a
And you have
clown.
to look at things a little bit differently. When you're 44, you can say, well, maybe I'll make.
Yeah,
50,
they're all
maybe I'll
clowns.
only
Their
have
job is to
30.
entertain us. That's why they're famous and
But,
on
you know, people
TV.
have, you know, 40th birthday parties. That's when they kind of say,
I'm a clown as well.
moved into adulthood. I'm really a real adult now. I can't
Yeah,
I'm a
seismic
kid."
trap is
So when you're
pretty
44,
rad. It doesn't do as much
you're young.
damage
On the other hand, if
as
you're a professional athlete at 44, you would be, you know, you'd be
Ungrave
gone.
or
I mean, there's no
Unearth,
professional athletes other than,
but
Wessel
has way
Rustbrook
better
says,
AoE and stability.
Nah, man, you're a cutie.
So,
Oh, I'm definitely a cutie. But clowns are cuties.
Yeah.
I'm stopping this guy from talking.
Has to be in a head coach. Or
It's a nice thing about using wireless headphones. You got the double tap mute on the video, which is great.
Wessel Rustbrook says, yeah, stop that boring old man talk.
I like that. I usually like that boring old man talk, but right now I'm not really into some boring old man talk. If you want to learn the ways of the world, listen to rich old people. But not only rich old people, because they're out of touch. But you can learn lessons from rich old people who made a lot of money. Of course, a rich old person isn't going to know the proper way to say cringe. So you gotta listen to the young people too, or you're not gonna say cringe right. Which is cringy. Man, that damage over time is rough on this build. I don't know why I always have to look at the rares that drop.
Wessel Rustbrook says, yeah, dude, total cringe. Liam Vavi says, dude, I'm trying to buy some essences and Noon responds. Liam Vavi says,
Oh yeah.
Fuck me.
Buying currency is terrible. I might have to start selling currency, which is going to be just as awful. I never done that.
Ben Spori says, Unearth is a wannabe desecrate for attack builds. And usually it is used with parallel to desecrate in volatile dead builds. For more corpse spawn.
I never even noticed the corpse spawn. Unearth has an extremely fast cast rate, and it does very mild physical damage. But with Impale, that fast attack speed allows you to get to the max stack sooner, which feels pretty good. I have a couple videos where I show the insane attack speed of Unearth. I forgot I have traps. I need to do a simulacrum with traps. I think traps would be really good for the simulacrum, because I couldn't make it past 24 because I couldn't clear the minions fast enough. And I think the traps will clear those minions really easy. Also, you didn't tell me traps would be good. The entire internet told me traps would be good. It's not like I was running around here
Wessel Rustbrook says,
thinking seismic trap ain't gonna be good.
Poison seismic next, brother.
I left a comment saying I'll probably do that later on in the league when I have just a ton of divines sitting around. Minion builds. Shit, you're wasting all that good gear on minion build? Shit.
Wessel Rustbrook says, minion shite.
One of these days I'll do a minion build. If like I get brain cancer or a tuma, or I catch retards and I can't properly think and I want to just let other people play the game for me, then I could build a minion build.
Wessel Rustbrook says, OMG, why so dark, brother?
Because I'd be playing a minion game, or minion build, or more likely the minion build would be playing me. What did he get? That ain't good enough. That ain't good enough at all. I mean, you're lucky on the... Oh, you're probably going to keep the minion damage and then unroll the other two with some freaking janky crafting method. And you're just excited about the minion damage.
Ben Spory says, I started to leveling a Templar today. The goal is mana stack Hyro on low life with Ivory Tower, Cyclone CWC Arc for clear, and Perma Freeze, plus mana bond in Mjolnir for close combat biddanges.
I love mauling your beards. I never made a good one though. Ooh, man.
Ben Spory says, big asterisk.
Yeah, I took some special candy, and now things are going very slow. I forgot where I was going. Okay. I ain't gonna hate. I ain't gonna hate on that one.
Wessel Rustbrook says, we got the beard pick but no feet pick, weird champ.
Well, I don't have feet right now. Now, we had a conversation about how long our beards was, and I was saying my beard was all red and like 3 inches long in Japan.
Says, that gloves.
Yeah, this standard player is linking all this crazy good shit to me, trying to make me all jelly. Sometimes it works. Other times he's got minion stats on it. Yeah, I can give you all of it. In my video that didn't have audio, I was talking about how I have no fucking clue what to do with this. I don't want to go sell it. Pop on my game. I will give it to you gladly. I mean, unique. I have one thing I can use it on.
Wessel Rustbrook says, brother, you made it sound like your beard goes to your eyes.
I know, I did. Oh, no, I haven't logged into Standard in so long. It would take me way too long to do that. Maybe later in the stream. Like, seriously, I haven't logged in. I did it on a video that I made a little while ago, just kind of looking at having a nostalgia fit.
Ben Spory says, it's strange I hear the TDS first before the message shows in live chat.
Yeah, luckily I don't have to look at live chat until you see something like Molnir, and I don't know what the hell it's talking about. Where is it? Oh, it's on stuff. Just sitting there trying to bounce around to find that, and it was here. Forgot I had to hit this button. Alright. No faster attack speed.
Wessel Rustbrook says,
No.
hey man, could you give me something as well? Super Ray says, I've been playing since open beta. I have 10 years worth of remove only tabs in standard to sort.
Yeah, dude, that's there's a lot there. What do you need? Yeah, it's a lot of work to try to like go in there and do anything, because it's just crazy.
Wessel Rustbrook says, feet pics.
Oh no, no. I have giant feet, but you can't tell they're giant feet because it's on, you have to take a picture of the whole body. Fucking foot person. I wonder if Tarantino has ever admitted he's a fucking foot dude.
Says, I'm too lazy to log in to at least rearrange my tabs XD. Super Ray says, I don't even know what's valuable because it's legacy, so I'm afraid to get rid of anything.
Yeah, I feel the same damn way. Not only that, you kind of want like to have a set of your best rings, and you never know what your best rings are. So you'd have to go through all of your rings to find which ones are the best. Oh, it kind of makes me, my heart flutter. So much work. Reflect physical. Enfeeble, that's fine. More monster life, fine. All that is fine. Oh yeah, I was gonna freaking Tarantino feet. Fucking creeper. There is a video. Every feet scene in the filmography of Tarantino. Once upon a time in Hollywood, every feet scene. That's fucking 2 minutes of just feet scene. I wasn't even fucking joking, man.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I can't believe you guys hadn't noticed that Tarantino's a fucking foot dude. Ew.
Ben Spory says, someone has feet fetish.
Yeah,
Rustbrook
it's
says,
Quentin Tarantino.
You and Quentin are bros, don't lie.
Shit, I wish I was his bro. He's rich. Actually, having rich friends suck. They always want to go to like expensive restaurants. Or the poor friends, they just want to borrow some meth, and that's fine.
Fellow Pete enjoyment.
No.
My champion, energize the spheres.
I'm not even looking at it. I'm just showing you that fucking Tarantino's a freak. God, dude, this is so much easier than the Uber version. This feels like child's play.
Wessel Rustbrook says, for a guy not into feet, he shows a lot of videos of feet weird champ.
I'm into not being into feet.
My champion, energize the spheres.
And I'm an idiot. I went to fight this boss at like almost ready to level up. I could have just waited. Man, they're not gonna give me the Ashes of the Star. So much fucking feet, dude. So much fucking feet.
Wessel Rustbrook says, that's only in Uber version.
Wait, Ashes of the Stars is only Uber now? I need to pause this fucking foot video. Wow, are you serious?
Ben Spory says, yes.
Oh my...
Wessel Rustbrook
Oh my
says,
god.
yes, sir.
My whole Atlas strategy. Yeah, that would help those gloves.
Mia Pay says, what up?
What up, my dude? My whole Atlas strategy.
Ben Spory says, it was always Uber only.
No, it was not always Uber only. Last league, I farmed Ashes of the Stars like crazy. Unless that was 2 leagues ago, and I'm a fucking crackhead. And I never fought an Uber. But if it's only Uber, the whole reason I did this is to farm Ashes
Mia
of the
Pay
Stars.
says, Ashes is Uber only now.
Yeah, now, last league, and I think the league before, my whole currency strategy is just farming Ashes of the
Wessel
Stars.
Rustbrook says, last league could've.
And I can't beat Uber Elder. That'd have to be like a thick jug that can take a hit. He's way too fast. Shit. Well, I guess there's only this much Eldridge. I could path out of the Eldridge and just do something else. Everything else is cool. I can use that to get to Maven.
Wessel Rustbrook says, you need mechanics, brother, not thickness.
Dude,
Mia Pay says,
his speed
that's
was...
why I sell my invitations.
Get that T1, my dude. Hold on. I want to see someone beat Uber Elder. I mean, Uber Eater of Worlds.
Ben Spory says, but thickness is nice to have too.
We'll do... Sure, we'll do this guy. Oh, he's too popular.
Mia Pay says,
No, that's fine.
made 4 Divines extra selling invitations today.
Oh, shit. I didn't know you made that much money selling invitations. What's he playing? His is so much slower than mine. Wonder if they... Hold on.
Mia Pay says, explosive trap extra the C. Ben Spory says. DD Ignite. Mia Pay says. SSF Hardcore BTW.
See, look, he's just fucking tanking the shit.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Ziz had only 4 links when he faced that boss.
Well, his boss was slower than mine. I don't know if he... Oh, he could have been slowing it down with... Here, explosive arrow. Great. What the hell is this graphics? What the fuck? The hell's wrong with this game? I'm tripping out.
Mia Pay says. Playing on a toast. Wessel Rustbrook says. PlayStation.
Oh, that was what PlayStation looked like? See, he tanked that beam. It's all about being tank enough to fucking... thick enough to tank a blast. There aren't too many people that have done it yet. It's exactly what I felt like. That
Wessel Rustbrook says. Yes with Molten She. Wessel Rustbrook
Shell,
says.
yeah.
Shell asterisk.
I should put... Well, I don't have any armor, though. I'd have to do Molten Shell. Yeah. Because that shit was too fast. Like, it's not that people are just, like, dodging around and not getting hit. They're just getting thick enough so they can get hit and not die. Because the other Eater of Worlds, you could just be good and quick. Actually, you don't have to be, like, quick, but, you know, everything's escapable and dodgeable. I didn't feel like that was the case with Uber Eater of Worlds.
Mia Pay says. Either lots of damage or extra thickness.
Yeah, I didn't have either. Yeah, it's pretty good, especially if you need that dex, which I imagine a minion build would need dex on at least one of their plates, one of their pieces. Oh, I love it. Killing these essences super fast. Yep. I'm assuming that's a level 21 Grace. Oh wait, is this going to be an Uber drop? Well, it dropped a rare. Didn't it? Oh, a rustic sash. Oh, gross. Man, I'm sitting there sleeping last night. My wife wakes me up at like 7, leans over, and she's like, do you want to be asleep? What the fuck are you talking about? Do I want to be asleep? Of course I want to be asleep. What the fuck are you doing? And she's like, oh, okay, you can go back to sleep. It's fucking baffled.
Wessel Rustbrook says. LOL what?
Oh, yeah, hit it with that exalt. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I said. LOL
Wessel
what?
Rustbrook says. Women aim right.
Yeah. It's that meme. It's the first time it's ever happened to me. There's an internet meme where anytime a man's trying to sleep, the woman's running around in the kitchen doing all kinds of noisy shit. And I didn't think it was real, but now I know it's real. It's really real life. I'm gonna guess you got mana. I don't remember if it was a suffix or a prefix. Woohoo! 30 evasion. Look at you, champ. You're gonna be dodging everything. Oh, man, I was sitting there making fun of you. And you actually got something good. I didn't notice that it had life, too.
He got hybrid life LOL.
I thought it was just evasion. I wanted you to not have a good roll to make me feel better about mine.
And you just tiptoeing for her.
Yeah, I'm pretty quiet at night. I stay up till 3 and she gets up at 5, so we've got quite the different schedules. I wouldn't mind if she accidentally woke me up. It's that she deliberately woke me up to ask me
dumb build to play.
if I wanted to sleep. Dumb build. Right now, I feel like a dumb build is an Akali's Fang dominating blow build. I don't know how much Akali's Fang it was. I think the last league was really expensive.
Ben Spory says 3 and 5 a.m.
Yeah, I go to bed at 3 a.m. She just goes to bed at 5 a.m. I mean, she wakes up at 5 a.m. So our sleep schedule only overlaps 2 hours.
Mia Pay says, I'm bored but I need currency for my int stacker.
Yeah, I need currency for my Project Chaos.
End of the cycle of madness. Until next time.
Yeah, that is expensive as fuck.
Mia Pay says, oh, I changed my bathroom's light bulb, no more peat leg.
Man, I really miss the P-Lake stories, though. I think you need to just start doing it for me. On purpose. Just pissing down your leg a little. You'll be like, man, what is the consumer like? Oh, he likes when I piss down my leg just a little bit. He doesn't want my sweatpants to be completely soggy. He wants just a little damp. Feet and B.
Mia Pay says, a whole swamp on my pants. Wessel Rustbrook says, what did I just hear?
You heard the sweet nothings of an unrequited romance between me and a nice pair of yoga pants with piss on them. Or sweatpants. I guess men don't wear yoga pants, do they? Oh shit, never mind. I seen men wearing animal costumes. Seattle's a very weird place. I have seen some shit. My wife and I land here
Mia Pay says, I'm dead here LMAO.
My wife and I land just coming back from Japan, and we saw some weird ass shit in Japan. And as soon as we land at the airport at SeaTac,
furry bozos.
At the right at SeaTac,
says, I don't really think I want to hear this.
Right when we land in SeaTac, we see a girl dragging around a dude on a leash who had a fucking fox butt plug in, and he was in a skirt. You couldn't really see his ass, but you could see the fucking foxtail sticking out. And we're like, oh, well, I guess Japan is not that weird. Welcome back to Seattle. And then we were taking the light rail back into the downtown city. When we get out there, we see, like, 3 dudes dressed up in gimp suits. Just fucking walking around in gimp suits. Japan ain't that weird.
Mia Pay says, oh man, that's some weeb shit.
That is some weeb shit.
Ben Spory says, and people think Florida man is weird. Wessel Rustbrook says, I never witnessed this is Canada, but I guess it would be entertaining.
Yeah, Seattle's known to be one of the weirder cities in this regard. Florida Man is pretty great. I think there's a lot of Florida Man stories because people in Florida are willing to take big risks and do like wild shit. It's just like a lot of opportunity for wild shit to happen. And there's like fucking gators around, which to me is always kind of weird. Basically live in a place that has dinosaurs. Like Arizona had like rattlesnakes and cougars. But something about having alligators everywhere weirds me out.
Wessel Rustbrook says, strangest thing I witnessed was homeless man public urination.
Yeah, that's not that strange. Well, in Seattle, that's just like the thing. The little streams that run down the street is pretty much piss. Walking to work one day, there was a guy who just opened up the front door of a poke place in Seattle and just started pissing in, right in the restaurant. And 2 cops were just sitting there watching it happen.
Wessel says, oh God, no.
Just watching it happen. Place is probably closed now. Almost every place closed downtown. They're in the pandemic. Look how close I am to leveling up. Which one will do it for me? Not the Foundry. I think, do I like Grotto? Mesa. Mesa's got the jumpy boss that hits with physical. Oh, Toxic Sewer. That's an obvious one. Tried to get me with that Reflect Fizz. They tried to get me.
Low on mana. Just need...
There's a movie that came out this year. It was supposed to be awful. And I was supposed to ironically watch it and laugh at it. I used to ironically watch and laugh at the original. Had this really homoerotic volleyball scene with a bunch of dudes just fucking prancing around, showing off their little tight bodies in some fucking cut-off jean shorts. And I was like, man, they're making a sequel of a movie that's like 30 years old, starring the same actor. This is going to be hilarious. So, I go to the movie theater to watch this hilariously bad movie. And, goddamn, it's one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. There you go. And that's my story of Top Gun Maverick. I hope you enjoyed. That movie should not have been good. I mean, there's no reason it should have been good. And yet, it was fucking incredible. I was floored by how good it was.
Says, imagine waiting in the bus stop and the next thing is you are covered with human flesh. Almost happened with me once, but I was late from the bus, so I just happened to see it. Wessel Rustbrook says, that movie was fire.
Yeah, dude. That movie was fucking good. Me and my buddies just always watched the original, like, ironically. And I was expecting the same kind of experience. I think a part of the reason it's so good is everyone expecting it to be so bad. It's like getting kicked in the nuts and all of a sudden you have an orgasm. You weren't expecting to have an orgasm as that foot was coming to your nuts. You were ready for the pain. You're ready for a bad time, and all of a sudden you nutted, and you're like, what the fuck? Did I just nut from getting kicked in the nut? That's like Top Gun Maverick.
Wessel Rustbrook says. What?
You know what I'm talking about? Everyone was expecting Top Gun Maverick to be trash. And then all of a sudden it's really good. And because you were expecting something bad and you got something good, it like doubles it. Oh my lord, oh my lord. I'm going to take a town portal to explain it in its perfection. Using one of the items for my next build. Oh, this is going to be the best thing I've ever done in my life. Echo Forge. It's like Echo Forge.
Wessel Rustbrook says. My mom loved that movie and made go watch with her. I thought it was a good movie.
Yeah. Echo Forge can have its stats go from negative to positive. When you expect a bad movie, you're already in the negative. You're negative 200 life. And then you get a positive 200 movie, there's a 400 point spread there. But if you go into a movie just expecting an okay movie or have no expectations at all, then it starts at 0 instead of starting at negative 200. So I go into Top Gun, and that Top Gun score is negative 10 in my mind. I'm like, this is going to be the most dog shit movie ever. It's going to be awful. I'm going to watch it, and I'm going to laugh at how bad it is and how stupid Hollywood is for just constantly making remakes of old ass movies that don't need remakes. And I go into it with that level set, and then it turns out to be a 10 out of 10 movie. I'm not sure if that was a better analogy than getting kicked in the nuts and having an orgasm, but that's just how I feel.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Well, it makes more sense.
Oh, I'm glad it was better. But don't go in there. We're trying to kill people. Maybe it's not that. Oh, I leveled up on a bitch. Maybe a lot of people don't think of the world that way. Let me read these. I'm trying to find the one that has the fucking divines. That must be really rare. I mean, I haven't seen it yet since then. Like, ridiculously rare.
Wessel Rustbrook says. My mom simps for Tom Cruise. It's kind of funny.
I simp for Tom Cruise. It's kind of sad. I've been a big fan of Tom Cruise for a long time. He always seems to get like the really good roles that I enjoy. I mean, I guess I don't really like the Mission Impossibles that much. How do you know Tom Cruise has feet and pee? He's a Scientologist. He might be above both of those things. But Tom Cruise is kind of a badass. And he's a short king. I think he's like 5'8". So he's basically my height and awesome. I don't think he gets a lot of tail, though. Well, actually, he probably gets a lot of tail. I bet they have, like, tail at the Scientology department when you're at Tom Cruise's level. He's at, like, Master Alien Scientology level. They allowed him to see the beer volcanoes.
Says, I think Cruise is 5 feet 4 inches.
Oh, he's not that short. That would be silly. I think, that Ginger from Buffy the Vampire is that short. It's possible, but nope, it's not even possible. He ain't that short.
Low
Super Ray says. Looked it up, 5 feet 7 inches.
Oh yeah, so he's as tall as me. I'm pretty sure when he was in the movie Day and Night, which is a trash movie, he was with that really tall blonde chick who gets cum in her hair. And they made him, he wore like lifts, or they had to like alter the cameras to make him look taller.
Wessel Rustbrook says. What?
What? I guess young people probably don't know the movie where the girl got cum in her hair and used it as hair lotion. Trying to remember the name of it, but it's not coming to me.
Wessel Rustbrook says. What did she have in her hair?
Cum. Oh, that might be something you don't understand. Human semen. I think cum might be a colloquialism. Something About Mary. That's the name of the movie. To me, it's not that old of a movie, but now I'm realizing that's an old movie to young people. It's almost like I am getting old.
Wessel Rustbrook says. No, I get it, man, I just didn't expect it.
I think Something About Mary's 20 years old now.
Super Ray says. That moment when you realize you are the same height as a notoriously short actor feels bad, man. David Spade is also the same height, FML.
Wait, why would that feel bad? Wouldn't it make you feel better if you're the same height as famous people? Like, in the sense that if they can be all, you know, like Tom Cruise is a goddamn action star, 5'7". I don't know. I think that makes me feel much better about being 5'7". Not that I ever really felt bad about being short. I'm way too old for its downsides. Oh, that's not true. I would be a better basketball player. I do love basketball. And this was a tough boss. Hit too many blue things.
Wessel Rustbrook says. That guy from Got Kids Something or Other is 5'6".
Peter Dinklage. Yeah, he's 5'6". I'm 1 inch taller than Peter Dinklage. I think this is considered like,
Wessel Rustbrook says. No, like that guy that nailed Dinarius.
Oh, her brother. What is his name?
Super Ray says. I just always thought of these actors as super short, and it turns out I am also the super short.
That's absolutely the complete opposite way that I view it. Where's Jamie Lannister? There it is. This guy? This guy's short? I did think of him as pretty fucking tall in the movie. He's 6'2". He was tall as fuck in the movie. He's tall as fuck in real life. But I guess there are more than one person who fucked Daenerys. This is just the one that fucked her and gave her kids.
Wessel Rustbrook says. No, the Night Watch guy.
Oh, I think they might have done a little camera work there because they wanted him to be short and meager. Yeah, he did look short in that movie, but I think that a lot of it was camera work, or at least some of it was camera work, especially in the Battle of the Bastards. They deliberately filmed from above instead of below to create a sense of size, that he was a small man and that kind of thing. Make him more of a heroic heroic hero. like David from David and Goliath. If David and Goliath is a real story, which there's no evidence that it is, it's likely just highly exaggerated. Like a 5'3" guy taking out a 6'2" guy, and over time, they became more extreme on each side. A couple thousand years from now, it's going to be like a 3-foot dude.
But I also have tons of confidence, so I don't really feel anything when someone else who shares some common characteristic like height accomplishes something. Wessel Rustbrook says. Kid Harrington. Wessel Rustbrook says. Homie.
Kit Harrington. I know. I was ranting instead of going through. The only reason I was looking up her brother who fucked her at 6'2" is because I thought he looked very tall in the show, and you were saying you thought he looked short in the show, but Kurt does look short in the show. But Peter Dinklage, that would have been even more funny if you're talking about him. But you're just as tall as him because he's 4'5". But when you think about it, he is as short to me as I am as short to like an NBA player who is 6'9". So you got a 6'9" NBA player. I look like Peter Dinklage to him. Which is pretty nuts. Yeah, that's good to watch his eye.
Wessel Rustbrook says. It's okay, I grew like a tree, so don't worry, when you get older you will grow too. Oh wait, never mind.
I grew like a tree as well. Short tree. But I was very short in my 8th grade year. Like 4 foot something. Wasn't even 5 foot. And then when I started my freshman year, which is the next year, so from 8 to 9, over the summer, I grew to 5'7", what height I am now. And then it just stopped. So for a moment, I thought I might actually get kind of tall. And that moment ended very quickly. I think it was like I grew like 8 or 9 inches in 3 months. I didn't even notice. That when I got to school, everyone's like, damn, you grew so much. Too bad a cultist of Katava didn't give you the Katava mod, if that's the one that gives you all the loot. Give me the loot.
Ben Spory says. I'm 6'2"-ish, can't relate that much.
Yeah, 6'2" is it's a good height, but it's not something where you can be like, oh man, that celebrity who was also 6'2". Yeah, you're not going to be able to have that connection. I had that with Spud Webb.
Wessel Rustbrook says. I really don't think so, because a good-looking guy, even he is short, can get girls.
If he's got the right... Let me comment on that. Yes, without a doubt. So getting girls is a percentage. The most attractive man in the world can probably get 90%.
Says. Dating site statistics would tend to disagree.
Yeah, I'm explaining it. So, the number one man in the entire world that every girl finds desirable, he can get 90% of all women. And then, as you remove characteristics, the percentage of women which are in your dating pool decrease. So some women have a height requirement. So if you're 6'2", let's say another 10% of girls need you to be taller than 6'2", and then another 10% of girls need you to be taller than 5'9", and then another percentage of girls want you to be at least taller than they are. By the time you cut out all those girls where height is a requirement, you're left down to a smaller chunk. And then let's say you're balding. There's a certain amount of girls who won't get with the balding guy because they're afraid their kids are going to be bald. So you take out another chunk. And then you say, okay, my breath is naturally bad. There's some women that won't date you if you have any kind of bad breath. Cut out that chunk. And they're like, oh, my cock is 3 inches. Cut out that chunk. So the more chunks you cut out, the less women there are for the dating pool. But even if you have a bunch of chunks cut out of your dating pool, if you're attractive and you're confident, you still have women you can bang. It's just when you ask 10 women, not all 10 are going to bang you. You're going to have less women to say yes to, less women to select from. Now let's watch this Muggsy Bogues. 5'7". All he's got to do is dunk in a dunk contest, and it's special. That's all I wanted in high school. I worked out so much. Never. Barely touched the tip of the rim. Oh, he can't even palm the ball. See, now that was a big deal for me as a short king. Seeing 5'7" dude not only make it to the NBA, but was actually pretty good, and I think he won the dunk contest.
Says, is he your height?
Yeah, he's my height. Let's see him in a game.
Wessel Rustbrook says, JK, I know Spud is 5'4".
Yeah, I don't think Spud Webb could dunk, though. Well, I mean, I don't think Muggsy Bogues could dunk. Muggsy Bogues was the shorter one. Spud Webb. Height. Pretty sure he's my height. Oh, I missed it. Oh, he's 5'6". I'm 5'6" if I measured myself today, probably, because I'm like older than I was in high school, so I might have shrunk a little. But he's basically the same size as I am. 5'6", 5'7", 130 pounds. Man, it's just going to show the dunk contest, isn't it? See, they're calling him 5'7". Tiny little dude. Of course, this quality. Goddamn, this makes me feel old. Can't even... Oh, there's a highlights right below it, which would be a much better video. Wah. I don't know why they got the wahs. I mean, that wasn't that good. It's just a layup, but whatever. That's just a free throw. How is a free throw in your highlight reel? What the fuck kind of highlight reel is this? That quick
Wessel
20-footer.
Says, it was a clutch FRE throw.
I mean, I guess it is a pretty free throw, but everyone but Shaq can nail a pretty free throw. Shaquille O'Neal was a basketball player back in my day. Now he's a commentary who makes more than almost every basketball player just talking about it. Kind of does look like a child. Hasn't been a 5-7 player since. Damn, that's a good tip in.
Wessel Rustbrook says, it was important for him to make that free throw, otherwise they would have lost.
Okay. Still a little weird to put in your highlight reel, in my opinion. Unless, of course, you're Shaq, because you only got like a 50% success rate at the free throw range. Okay, we can stop with that. He is an inspiration though, because he's short and got into a game where it's a major disadvantage being short.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. Low on mana.
That'd be like a fat 300-pound man getting into the
Wessel
ballet.
Rustbrook says, nah man, remember that Jordan free throw against the Suns?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I actually do. Man, those Bulls Suns games were pretty fucking nuts. We got a Frozen Legion squad. Getting rid of my mace. I like math. I wanted to let that linger, so it seemed like I was just saying I like math as a non sequitur. But one of the most fascinating things about basketball is the statistics. And when you look at outliers of a specific thing, James Harden, over his career, gets like 3 times more the average fouls called against him. Which means that he has some type of abilities to draw
Wessel
in
Rustbrook
fouls.
says, like Stephen Curry.
Yeah, Stephen Curry probably has some weird statistics. I don't know his specifically. And there's some players that just are able to do a specific part of the game that you would never consider to be a good part of the game of basketball. Like getting fouled. But fouls make up a lot of points in the basketball game. So if you can find a way to get the refs to continually draw fouls. I have a hard time saying that word. Duplicated. Yeah, that's fine. Oh shit, I didn't read the negative effect. That kind of shit is extremely fascinating to me. It's like the movie Moneyball. A good old Brad Pitt movie. It's like a sports movie that's not a sports
Wessel
movie.
Rustbrook says, wait, you don't know Stephen Curry, that poster boy who brought analytical into the game?
I don't follow basketball anymore, fortunately. I only watched it back when I played basketball as a kid. Kevin Johnson days. So now, I don't know, like, his accomplishments with his statistics. I know that he's a good player. The only really player I've ever seen any playtime of is Paul George, because he's flashy.
Super Ray says, football is the devil.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Foosball's pretty great. Let's talking about football, and then you got to clarify whether that's American or non-American. I find it difficult to watch soccer after having watched football because soccer is so boring in comparison. Because they score too few goals. But I can understand the perspective if you grew up watching soccer where scoring once or twice in a game was the norm.
Said YouTube.com.
And then you see a game like football where all they do is run into each other and there's no footwork or foot technique or anything like that. I can understand how you're like, oh, well, this is stupid.
Super Ray says, sorry, quote from the Waterboy that popped into my head, I'm not a sports person at all except for MMA.
I guess I'll watch it afterwards because I want to watch it in a bigger screen than my little small section over in the corner. I'll go to town and watch it now because I'm curious. And then I'll show the Paul George one. Oh, I see what you say. Jesus Christ. That's absolutely insane. It's repetition. It's repetition.
Wessel Rustbrook says. He made 77 consecutive.
That's absolutely bonkers. When I played in high school, I think I was like 32% from 3. I didn't shoot a lot of 3s, but...
Wessel Rustbrook says. He made 40 of them from half court.
Yeah, this is different. This is something different than when I was watching. But he probably does this for like 5 hours a day or something like that. I can't take no more. That's just...
King Sam said youtube.com.
Look at that. That's just fucking... That's just classy. Watch him. Tells him, hold up. I'm gonna shoot it. Hold up. He's way the fuck back there. And they actually stopped for him. Oh, God. I would be having that smile, too. He just fucking stops. 25 is gonna feel like such a little bitch. He probably thought something was wrong. Like he was injured or something. That's great. Yeah, it's pretty classic.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I'll put the Steve Curry on while I run this map.
They do have a timeout. Decide not to use it. Curry, way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot from Curry! And he ties the NBA record with his 12th three-pointer of the game.
Damn, NBA record's 12?
Wessel Rustbrook says. That half-court shot was in conference final when they were down and in a must-win game.
Yes, that was fire. I think three-point record when I was watching was 9 by like Danny Ainge or Dan Marley or some shit.
Just a spectacular move here. Somehow holds on, fires up the 3. Chance to tie it here for Golden State. Curry's got it. And Curry will let it go for 3. Comes up short. Offensive rebound. Curry again. And Curry!
Wessel Rustbrook says. Kobe had that record.
It's amazing.
I do love Kobe.
What Steph Curry can do with a basketball.
Sports announcers always sound very sexual with their shit, especially in football. My wife and I laugh our asses off when we listen to the announcers for football.
Paul goes down, Curry knocks down the jump shot. This guy is something special.
McGee's got his own miss. Try the spin, strip to the ball.
That was smooth.
Who tomahawks it home?
this pass right here by Steph.
Beautiful, huh?
In traffic, not even really looking at KD. Understanding he's ahead. Look, he throws it and then turns the other way.
This is game one, Western Conference semifinals. As Curry does his magic, gets by Gobert and scores. We've got Curry clear. Steve Smith, take note. Top 5 plays under the rim candidate right here. Steph on the sideline at 7, at 5, at 4. Curry to win. Good! Good! 110 left.
I mean, if you look away, it kind of sounds a little bit like porn. All the man screaming and grunting. What the hell is this guy doing? Oh, extra accuracy.
Well, it didn't take them 3 months to learn how to play together on that particular play, did it?
When you're up 30, you can have fun.
I'll just tell that guy he can fuck off. Hey, monkey. Fuck off.
The wizardry of Steph Curry on the handle and then the hot hand.
What a handle. And a no-look for Harrison Barnes.
Did I kill him? Okay, I forgot I killed the boss. I thought I died on the boss.
Brian Coe says, A word EI.
Alright.
Did you see the pass by Stephen Curry, folks, with his left
Stephen Kerr. Did you see that? He's higher than I am right now. Did you see that pass for Stephen Kerr?
James trying to harass Curry. Curry off the dribble, layup off the glass.
The finish, beautiful. That's Steph Curry.
Man, come on. Come on, Tujin.
Iguodala overthrowing another lob. And Curry with a steal. Harrison Barnes.
Do you have any new shit? Can I exchange? Nope.
There's not one bench player sitting down right now for the Warriors.
You think you can call up the bench with J.R. Smith and Ty Lawson? You think you have the ability to change the game? Look at this move by Steph Curry. Wow.
How fun is he?
What Steph Curry like? Whoop. Nope. Chris Anderson goes flying through the air.
I've done that move. Obviously, it didn't look as smooth when I did it, but I've done that move. See, Curry looks short. He's probably like 6'3".
These things tend to happen here at Oracle Arena.
How many times we've seen this guy make shots like this?
Curry around Kawhi Leonard. He lost him and hit a three.
Stephen Curry is so good at creating space now with the way he handles that ball.
Here's a 3-on-2. Oh, what a pass. What a pass. They're just having too much fun at the expense of the Lakers.
See, now I just want to play basketball. I gotta turn this off. Now I'm feeling all sad that I'm over here playing POE instead of some basketball. Can't do it. Can't do it. I would really love to play a game of basketball against the NBA.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I think he is better than Magic Johnson once he retires.
Oh yeah, for sure. But Magic Johnson beat AIDS, so I might have to give the point to Johnson. Not a lot of people have beaten AIDS. I don't know what that has to do with basketball, but...
Wessel Rustbrook says, yeah, you're right.
I mean, if people could get mad at people for what they do outside of their profession, I mean, I could be overly excited for Magic Johnson for beating AIDS outside of basketball. And then I'll have a definite opinion on how good he was at basketball. That analogy was shit. I was trying to make an analogy from yesterday's show about how some people say they won't listen to R. Kelly's music because he's a little pedophile. Imagine, like, I bet they would take away records from a NBA
Wessel
player
Rustbrook says,
if he was all nasty.
it was, but it's okay.
Yeah. But it...
Wessel Rustbrook says, and no one who sold listened to him.
It's a pretty popular thing. I mean, a lot of people won't like Harry Potter because of all the shit that J.K. Rowling has said. So it wasn't just him. He just happened to be the one in the chat to say it. I can empathize with it and sympathize with it, but there's a reality of things. Like, imagine if Hitler was Shakespeare. Like, had all that art, all that poetry, Hamlet, fucking Othello, and he did all that before he decided he wanted to go crazy and kill a bunch of Jews.
Says, huh.
Then everyone's like pretending that it's not good art. Like, oh no,
Psycho Jellyfish
that's not
replied
good.
to the consumer I did noticed and said it, you dirty bitch.
I am a dirty bitch. I'm also a shiny bitch. I like a lot of shiny shit. Go life regen. Must be reduced in the map. Must reduce a lot in the map. Jeez.
Psycho Jellyfish replied to Psycho Jellyfish Reddit, bitch Reddit.
Bitch Reddit. That's a lot of passive damage with this build. It's kind of slick how much damage you can do when you're just fucking spacing out. Especially when you're popping those balls.
Psycho Jellyfish said just made some mango smoothie.
Dude, mangoes are extremely good. But I got this mango ice cream, this dog shit. Absolute trash mango
Wessel
ice cream.
Rustbrook says, I can't believe how good Seismic Trap is.
It is pretty fucking strong.
Wessel Rustbrook says, literally don't ever need to upgrade.
And I hate that I like it, the playstyle with Blade Vortex. It's actually kind of fun. I can't lie about that. And I will totally play a meta build if I have fun playing it. Not that this is a meta build, but Seismic Trap is a meta skill.
Wessel Rustbrook says, embrace the meta, brother.
Never. But I will bow down to the meta from time to time. I don't think I like Plaza either. I think it's got that shitty boss. I guess it doesn't matter. The boss is now. I'm strong enough.
Liamba V says, where you got those divines?
I
Liamba V says,
sold.
What sold?
My hammer. Kind of didn't want to sell it, but I want to fund my other build, and I'm not finding my currency fast enough. So that 5 chaos will be the Covenant, and I need another 10 for the boots. I like my pussy in boots. I like a girl who can honky tonk.
Super Ray says,
girl knows where my
Incinerate turned
butthole's
out
at.
to be POO, so I'm rerolling Summoner, but instead of SRS I'm doing Soul Rest Phantasm.
Oh, that's some hipster shit. I like to hear all of that. That's dirty talk
Gabriel
to my
Kenzo
ears.
says, sell all low currency in bulk.
I've never done that. It's probably a good idea. I do have like 1,200. I always use all these for builds. I could sell that one.
Liambavi says, forget about the boots, you won't have enough money to fund in strength stacker.
I guess, yeah, that is true. I don't think strength stacker is going to be so expensive this league. I think people might be more fed up with them because last league was the league of the stacker.
Wessel Rustbrook says, he stole it from blackmailing Emir and going to invest in Alira's Foot Foundation.
Nah, that's alright. You don't need to sell shit for me. I got it. I actually don't want to sell any of my lower currency. If I were to sell stuff, it would be these things. But I gave a bunch away. So, I'll just hold on to them. I always use my essence, so I don't sell my essence. Look at that. I got a good old essence farm coming. Upgrade these all the way. Oh, feels so good. Feels so good. This right here could be a game all in its own. Why they... I guess never mind. I was going to ask why they don't have a upgrade all button. But people probably accidentally hit that and get all triggies. Ooh, that felt good.
Wessel Rustbrook says, old man, stop getting weird with the clicking.
That's an accurate statement. Sometimes things are just aesthetic.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Man, sometimes there's a word that kind of fits. And you use that word and you become famous just because you used the word. There was a band from when I was in high school that I enjoyed a lot. Called Local H. And they just put the word copacetic in their song. And based on that, the song fucking blew up. Because I don't think anyone knew what copacetic meant. I didn't know what the fuck copacetic meant until this song came out. And then I looked it up and obviously I forgot again.
Wessel Rustbrook says, please not your edgy music again.
This one's not edgy. This is like basic rock. But I used to think, I think copacetic is just like falsely understood.
Super Ray says, just think at this point it's probably technically classic rock.
Yeah, I don't think it's not technically classic rock. I think it's 100% classic rock. I know Nirvana is now considered classic rock. Pretty sure the age point is like 20 or 25 years to be considered classic rock. That's old man. Which is weird because the internet has changed what old means. I mean, 40's not really that old. Except for if you're streaming Path of Exile, 40 is damn old.
Ben Spory says, usually labeled as hard rock.
I don't even know if this would be alternative. This wouldn't be hard rock. Hard rock is like Metallica. Metallica's thrash metal, but early Metallica was thrash metal, but later Metallica is more like hard rock. Hard rock is kind of like that butt rock shit. Chevelle, Breaking Benjamin. I don't like any of these like hard rock bands. Nickelback. These people would be more along the lines of like 311 or Weezer. And I realize I'm saying a bunch of band names that most people probably have no clue what I'm talking about, but Super Ray knows. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this song's popular because copacetic. That was the main point of me putting this on.
Soner Uridical says, "Hi bruh, good luck, smiley face."
Thank you. Trying to make that money. Oh, I don't want to make this walk again in case I die.
Soner Uridical says, "What's up?"
What's up, my dude? Just doing some farming. Played a song that I thought was popular just because they used the word copacetic in a very classy way. Uh-oh, we don't need more. Though, Like a Stone is a pretty good song, mostly for the vocals.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "He man, is it just me or the trade is pretty dead now?"
I was expecting to get way more from my my mallet than I did. I had it up for 6, and it was like a couple other for 6, and it didn't sell, so I eventually dropped it down to 4. And yeah, took forever to get that out there. I've been slowly trying to sell this. With just these two, it's only like a divine, but if you throw on an evasion, there's 1 for 1 and 1 for 7, and then an armor. There's nothing. Oh, there is one. That's mine. Never mind. So there's a couple that are 2, so that's just overpriced. There's another one that's 6. And yesterday there was a bunch up that were just like this for 7 or 8, and now there's just a lot less on the market. Let's bump it down to 6. Trying to get my money's worth. It's a pretty good amulet. I'm going to be sad to see it go. I mean, it's got T1s across the board except for rarity. It's like a champion's wet dream. Bust out them champion panties, get them all soaky. Man, I think the next time I play a champion, it's got to be Soaky Champion Panty as the name. It's kind of weird how some of the dead brands are back. When I was a kid, there's a brand called Fila. And then they started selling their shoes to, I think, like Target or Kmart. And then Fila was completely
Wessel
out of
Rustbrook
favor.
says, "Just me or are we all getting drowned in trash currency?"
Yeah, there's not a lot of
Vince
currency
Corey says,
dropping.
"I'm probably more dead than the trade. So good night."
Night, my dude. And then the Filas, they fell out of style. No one wore Filas. I thought the whole company went bankrupt. They weren't trendy or nothing. Now all of a sudden, Filas are back. And the same thing is true with like a lot of different brands, like the sports athletic gear Champion. That was never like a medium tier brand before. That was always bottom tier. It was like $5 shit at Walmart. And all of a sudden, like, the hipster kids are wearing it. And it's gone up in price now. Those kind of trends are
Wessel
super
Rustbrook
weird.
says, "I really hope Balenciaga needs to go."
Yeah, I don't really understand. I mean, I totally understand how they stay in business, but I don't understand how they keep the fraud going. Like, everyone knows that diamonds are kind of a waste of money, but they at least kind of have a resale value and a historical purpose in, like, diamond engagement rings. But Balenciaga shit, it's not really going to have a resale. Well, maybe it has a resale value. I don't know. I don't think it does. I don't think it's like Rolex. I don't think there's a huge market for old Balenciaga product.
Wessel Rustbrook says, did you know what Balenciaga have done?
Yeah. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It looks like kind of a big deal because when you look more into it, they have all kinds of like other shit that is similar. But it could be multiple factors. It could just be one employee at Balenciaga who's making this all happen. Much like in Twitter, it was just individual employees that were doing a lot of the woke censorship. Though Twitter did fill their entire company up with woke people.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I feel if you add children it instantly become a big deal.
Yeah, it is a big deal that they added children. What I'm saying is, like, I don't think Balenciaga's intention was pedophilia.
Diamond engagement rings were the result of a successful ad campaign in the 1930s by the same company that artificially inflates the value of diamonds by stockpiling them.
Yeah, it might have been a sociological thing with Edward something Bernards. He was one of Freud's uncles who used a lot of psychological tricks. He's the reason women smoke and we eat bacon for breakfast. Also the reason we got the TV show Mad Men, which is a fantastic TV show. And I forgot what I was talking about. Doesn't matter.
Wessel Rustbrook says, bro, how could they not know there is no way $1 billion company won't double check anything?
I'm unable to communicate with you properly for specific reasons. And I'm unable to get my idea across so you'll understand it. So I'm going to retry. It's my fault. The company wanted attention for being edgy. And so they're like, oh, what's edgy? And like, I don't know. I don't know what's edgy. We need to garner eyes. We need to garner attention. We need controversy. And it's a dangerous game to play for how edgy you can be without crossing the line. So there at Balenciaga, they see the ad. They're like, oh, that's edgy. Kids with S&M gear. And I think it was far more of Balenciaga trying to get marketing eyes and its edginess than it was Balenciaga being like, oh, we love child porn. They just went too far with their edginess. Now, the historical stuff, there's probably a couple employees at Balenciaga that are fucking into that shit. But the bigwigs at Balenciaga, especially for like a high fashion brand, being edgy and getting attention is those brands' job. I'm excited to try this blight with this setup. I mean, just watch some of that crazy ass shit that they do on those fashion shows, and it's all about garnering eyes and attention, and we live in an attention economy. And just a normal fashion show, they can't do anything to surprise you in a normal fashion show anymore. They can have a fashion show where everyone's got butt plugs in their mouth or some shit, and everyone's going to be like, oh yeah, it's a fashion show, this always happens. So they're like, what's the next step? Oh, let's fucking do some weird shit with kids. Okay, yeah, that's edgy. I think that's far more likely than the heads at Balenciaga have kids in their basements and they're a part of the Epstein crew. I mean, it's possible. I'm not going to say it's not possible. But I always try to find for what's most
Sam
likely.
Said, brother, they are just stupid ass edgelord.
Yeah, they're kind of edgelording, exactly. And Balenciaga as a brand has been an edgelord the whole time. All their shit's been edgy.
Sam said they give me school shooter vibes.
Yeah, probably. But I'm fully in agreement that they fucked up and that was too far, but it's the motivation behind that fuck ups. I don't think it was ultra malicious. I think it was pathetic.
Just need a moment
But again, I could be wrong. But corporations tend to try to act in their best interest. It's actually illegal. I don't know if Balenciaga is publicly traded. It's probably not publicly traded, so they can do whatever they want. But in a corporately traded, in a publicly traded stock, it's against the law for the CEO to do something that's not in the interest of the company.
Said anyone that feel that wears and say that type of edgy shit fill me the primal need to bully them.
Yeah, primal need to bully. Bullying will always be a thing in some way, shape, or form. It serves a very important sociological purpose. Sometimes. Other times it's just kids who have fuck up life and they're trying to take it out on everyone else. But a lot of times when people get bullied, I've known a couple people that got bullied in one school and then they went to a new school and the bullying started all over. So if you get bullied everywhere you go, there's something you're putting off in the world that's causing that. But there could be examples of like a specific bully doing a specific bullying thing that doesn't have to do with the person. But if you find yourself repeatedly being put in the same situation, it's something you're doing. Same is true for like relationships. If you get yourself in a bad relationship over and over and over again, it's something you're doing to attract that type of attention. And it's just always a little healthier mindset to try to think like what you can do to fix a problem. Or everything within your control to adjust or alter a problem. Unless you got like free time and it doesn't affect your well-being. It's always better to just ignore things you don't have control over and things you can't change. For a little while, my wife kept reading the news and getting a little upset about shit in the news, and she has no way to change it or alter it. And so she's like, fuck it, I'm done with this. I'm not going to listen to this shit or watch this shit anymore. Been a lot happier ever since, and nothing in her life has changed. She's no different for not having known that Trump tweeted XYZ thing. I got 2 of those. I do like this amulet, but I'd only want it if it was perfect.
Just need a moment.
Only if it was perfect. Another weird thing, completely unrelated to anything I've ever said before in any of these conversations, but it's kind of weird when attraction can be brought off by personality of an actress. Now, there's an actress who is in Person of Interest. She plays Shaw. Looking at her, I'm like, yeah, there's nothing attractive about her, really. Nothing that's in my wheelhouse or my taste. But then after her character in Shaw in the show was such a fucking badass and cool and hot, I started to find her attractive after just her personality types. But in real life, she's nothing like that character that she played on the TV show. So I've kind of formulated an attraction to an artificial being because she's acting and playing a character on the show. So I'm attracted to the personality of the character that she plays, and by proxy, how she looks in real life. So if I met her in real life, I would have an attachment to a different version of her that she was just pretending to be. And that's just weird.
Reginald Kale says, welcome back, consumer.
Thank you. I am back. And talking about a lot of weird shit. I really like that show, Person of Interest. It was like the people that made Prisoner, the Enemy of the State, were like, hey, let's make a TV show about it, but also include computers and hacking. Not that it's that accurate of computer and hacking. It's not Mr. Robot or anything. But it's got Jesus in it. And no wokeness. A little bit of wokeness, but it's not forced in there. That's always an important aspect of a TV show nowadays, which is a very sad thing.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
The thing is, I don't even really care about wokeness too much. But if I allow it to continue, it's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse. And the only control I have over wokeness is to just not watch whatever is woke. So if I'll be watching something like Lois and Superman, there's a threshold of wokeness I can take. And I wasn't really enjoying the show anyway, so I probably would have kept watching it if I was kind of enjoying it. But I wasn't enjoying it that much, and then the fucking woke scene came where Lois out of nowhere just starts talking about overrepresented crime in urban areas or something like that. Out of middle of fucking nowhere. It's like a flashback talking about how she used to be a social justice warrior or some shit. It was super weird. And I was like, alright, I gotta stop watching this show. And I'm hoping somewhere, I know for a fact they have this analytics, and I'm hoping somewhere there's some fucking dorky nerd, data engineer like myself, is watching the analytics for when people stop watching a show. And that me stop watching this show at that specific point, and a bunch of other people that do the exact same thing will send a message that, hey, we don't really like this shit, and if you put it in your shows, we'll stop watching. Enough people stop watching at that specific point, they're going to be able to identify the point at which people stopped watching the show. And hopefully, the greedy capitalist who wants to make as much money as possible will be like, hey, you need to stop putting this shit in your show. People are stop watching it. And that's the only authority I can exert over this situation. So that's all I really do. Now, I doubt there's enough people that are exerting that pressure. But as it gets worse and worse and worse, I imagine there's going to be a time where...
Wessel Rustbrook says, you should read the short story ANP.
What's the short story? What are you talking about? Short story of Path of Exile? Or is there a short story of Person of Interest? Or are you talking about Lois and Clark, Superman? I don't know what you're talking about.
Wessel Rustbrook says, the character reminds me a lot of you.
I still know what you're talking about.
Wessel Rustbrook says, the story ANP.
Drawn a complete... The story AMP. Is the story called AMP? I feel like I'm lost.
Wessel Rustbrook says, holy, the name of the story is called ANP.
Gotcha. I'm there now. That seems like it's just a super weird name of the story. Yeah, I'll Google it here in a little bit. Sorry. I'm slightly inebriated as well. Yeah, dude, this, I'm gonna try it right after this map. This seismic trap. Probably gonna be pretty good against, Ultimatum. Not Ultimatum. Shit, I wish I was playing Ultimatum. Get Simulacrum. Man, if A and P is about some feet shit, man, you would have got me good when I go to Google this shit. I need to get a blight that's a 4-way to see how this can do with a 4-way blight. I think that's an important thing.
Liamba V says, just came back, what we doing? Wessel Rustbrook says, it's about a boy who is a passive consumer and observer but with rich and in-depth life of a young man learning about the establishment.
Yeah, that's probably a lot like me. I'm just doing maps. I think I'm gonna do a simulacrum after this map. Trying to get some currency. Just sold my mace a little while ago for 4 divines. Talking about a bunch of dumb shit. Because my wife wanted me to take an edible with her.
Liamba V says, your wife wanted what? Wessel Rustbrook says, you stoners JK.
Yeah, we are. It also might be a colloquialism, but here in Washington, the THC is legal, and you can get it in candies. I prefer Orange Dreamsicle. And my wife likes, every now and then, she has the next 2 weeks off. She'll like to, do it with me. And then other things happen. Mostly snacks. Really hate the spell block. I always gotta fucking dodge around it.
Wessel Rustbrook says, your wife is a bad influence, hang out with better wives SMH. Liamba V says, a few weeks tried weed for the first time, dude I was flying.
I never did it growing up. I always had a weird thing about smoking in my lungs, so I never smoked weed or cigarettes because I just thought it was super weird.
He says, few weeks ago.
Super weird. But my wife has these joint problems. And
Wessel Rustbrook says, sorry that came out as very rude.
Oh no, that's fine. A lot of people have their opinions about it. But my wife, this doctor recommended she take THC to help her joint pain. And then she was like, oh, this is actually really nice. So then she was like, here, you have to try it. And I was like, all right, whatever. I'm 38 years old. I've made it this far. I might as well try it. Tried it. Liked it.
Wessel Rustbrook says, just to make it clear, that was just for memes.
I know. But even if it wasn't just for memes, like, I'm totally fine with people being against that type of activity. I personally am not, but I'm a weirdo. I've established that I'm a weirdo, so I can't expect other people to be like me in any way, shape, or form.
Reginald Kale says, good thing you didn't smoke as a teenager, because weed has been shown to have adverse effects on a child's brain before they're fully developed.
Yeah, a lot of things do. I was very much my body as a temple when I was younger. I didn't drink. First time I ever drank alcohol was when I was 21. I didn't smoke. I didn't do any of them drugs. And even today, there's only a few drugs that I'm okay with doing. Ones that have extremely high safety profiles, like THC and mushrooms and acid. I've only done the THC out of those 3. But if mushrooms ever become legal, I'll definitely try that.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I don't smoke, drink, or eat unhealthy.
Yeah. Body's a temple. There ain't
Wessel
nothing wrong with
Rustbrook
that.
says, I don't even drink coffee.
Yeah, my whole family was Mormon. None of them drink coffee. First time I had coffee was when I came up to Washington State. Also living in Arizona, drinking coffee is just super weird because it's always fucking hot, so you don't want to drink coffee. So in Arizona, big gulps are kind of the thing. 44-ounce drinks. So all growing up, I would have a styrofoam cup with a 44-ounce Dr. Pepper in it. Well, it was like 110 fucking degrees. Though the reason you don't drink coffee is probably because of the caffeine, which is also in Dr. Pepper. And Mormons aren't supposed to drink that either.
You can drink cold coffee.
You can, but it's disgusting. Took me a while to like hot coffee, but something about hot coffee tastes different than cold coffee. I think cold coffee is disgusting. Probably because I like my coffee very creamy, like that steamed, foamy milk in there.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I do it for health reasons.
Yeah, that's not the terrible idea, but just be careful with the term health reasons, because health science is very shaky. Not a lot of people know what's healthy or unhealthy for you. You can just look at the news for are eggs healthy or unhealthy. They've flip-flopped 1 billion times on what is healthy. And then there's also a corporate section of health. If you ever look at like I know you're not from America, but America has the food pyramid, and it's like the worst fucking recommendation for food. But the food pyramid was made to be able to push specific products. But you can obviously be like, donuts are bad, and that's likely true. So you have fucking grains and breads down here on the bottom, which it's like the last thing that should be on the bottom.
Says, I've drank coffee since I was like 8. Now I'm addict, so I know my coffee shit, man.
Yeah, and I haven't. My first cup of coffee was when I was 28, and I hated it. And then I started to enjoy it a little bit because of the Starbucks Grande White Mocha, which is barely a coffee as a coffee can get. And then from there, I moved on to black coffee at my house with vanilla creamer.
Wessel Rustbrook says, yeah, I have an addictive personality, so I just avoid it.
This shit right here, which has gone up in price from like $2.50 a thing to $5.50 in a year and a half. But I rock this bitch.
Says, black coffee is nice for digestive stuff.
Yeah, that's another point. That's kind of what I was getting at in a very long-winded way, because that's what I do. But the food pyramid is they used to call that like healthy. And people go back and forth on things like coffee, on what is or is not healthy. So you kind of have to look at more granular and independent aspects. So you got a cup of coffee. There's different aspects of coffee. If you have heartburn, like I do, coffee is acidic. So it's technically bad for me because it's going to give me heartburn. So I don't drink coffee any point past like 2 p.m. or I'm going to have heartburn late at night. Do you have high blood pressure? If so, then coffee is probably bad for you, because it has caffeine in it, and caffeine will raise your blood pressure. But are you frequently constipated? Oh, well, then coffee is going to be really good for you, because coffee will make you take a shit. What coffee does is it's a bit of a diuretic, and it'll bring the water into your body and into your bowels so
Wessel
you can shit better.
Says, I know I have bad impulse control and bad self-restraint, so I don't do it for that reasons.
Yeah. That's a good reason to not do it. But I was just talking more in general with, you said you always try to eat healthy and do healthy things. The term healthy is just very vague and unknown with food product. I mean, they honestly don't have an answer if drinking milk is healthy or not.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I got you.
Like if it came out and it was completely undefinitive, without a doubt proven that if you eat steaks, you die 10 years sooner, and steaks are extremely bad for you, I would stop eating steaks if the science was clear. But the science is not clear in one way or the other. A lot of science points that red meat's extremely good for you. It's got a lot of iron. Beef fat is extremely good. Then there's also science that says like grain-fed meat is better for you, which is probably true. So if you have the extra cash, you could probably go for grain-fed. But grain-fed has a different flavor profile.
Luckily my dad is a doctor and my sister is a nutritionist, so I have proper guidance on what to eat.
Yeah, you likely have the best guidance that you can have. But even in the fields for doctors, what is known
if
as
there was
changes.
Definitive proof milk is bad for us, I'd still drink the shit out of that.
It would depend on how bad. I mean, I do love my milk as a descendant of the British. I do love my milk. I drink probably a gallon every 2 days. But if it was like, if they were literally like milk will clog your arteries.
Wessel Rustbrook says, milk is good as far my sister told me. Wessel Rustbrook says, but depends on your race and DNA marker.
Yeah, that's what I say with my British heritage. On average, I think British people have the highest percentage of people that do not have lactose intolerance because they've been incorporating milk and cheeses in their diet for much longer. Because British people are freaks. They see a cow with some big old titties, like, man, I wonder what happens if I suck on them titties. Wonder what's in there. So they grab a cow, they tip it over,
says,
put their lips on the titties.
Don't particularly want to live long, so really don't care about that, LOL.
In my opinion, life gets better as you get older. But I also really loved my life when I was young. I just love it more now.
Wessel Rustbrook says, you can become lactose intolerant but not consuming dairy. Mike Harris says, yo.
What up, my dude? Yeah, I've heard people becoming lactose intolerant from the lack of consuming it.
Yeah, King, you can be an alpha, keep your head up.
Fuck yeah. Oh, life is great. There's some evidence to suggest that people's moods and personalities is entirely like chemical and genetic. So the reason I'm a happy person is simply that I was born to be a happy person. And that other people are miserable piles of shit because they were just kind of born that way. That's how their brain chemistry works. Which is weird. Which, I mean, Freud was like super wrong.
Wessel Rustbrook says, but you can change, brother, life is there for you to enjoy.
I can change? What? I don't know what you're saying. You saying I could change to no longer love life? And then change to get depressed, sad?
Wessel Rustbrook says, no, if you're born happy or sad can be controlled.
Oh shit, that's what you're saying. No, I'm saying there's evidence to suggest that that's not true. There's some people out there that are just always sad, even if every good thing has happened to them for their entire life, and other people that are happy, even if everything in their entire life has been shit. There's a growing body of evidence to suggest that. Hasn't been proven, but neither has the other side. Obviously, things that regulate mood will obviously regulate your mood and make you feel happier, but from a natural state.
Mike Harris says, Isn't that called clinical depression and mania? Liamba V says.
Yeah.
Yeah, phylogenetics, it's the study.
Man, those traps do work pretty well for this game mode too. Oh, but I died. Fucking goat jumped on me. They have the study about the people that win the lottery. After they win the lottery, they get extremely happy in terms of their life satisfaction levels. But over a few months, the satisfaction level returns to exactly the same state it was in before they won the lottery.
Why don't you use the fist and snow altars?
The fist and snow altars? What are you talking about?
Wessel Rustbrook says. And then fire altars.
I don't want to do fire altars because I thought that regular blue boss, I forget the name, that the regular blue boss was still dropping the ashes of the stars. And farming the ashes of the stars is how I made the most amount of money that I've ever made. So I wanted to farm the ashes of the stars. But people tell me
Wessel Rustbrook says.
Blue boss no longer drops
no,
it.
I am talking about this thesis.
Man, I'm lost.
Wessel Rustbrook says. The oil this. Wessel Rustbrook says. Thing asterisk.
The oil thing.
Liamba V says. In my case, and case of a lot of my family members, we are genetically fucked, diagnosed clinical depression and other hard shit.
Yeah, in my family, there's none of that. Like at 21 years old, I got kidney failure, and I almost died. Heart stopped and all that good shit. I didn't realize there was anything wrong until it was fucking way too late. And I go to the hospital and like, oh yeah, you have kidney failure, you have to do dialysis
Wessel
again.
Rustbrook says.
There wasn't even an
Dude,
ounce.
You're stoned out of your mind.
I don't think I'm stoned. I have no clue what you're talking about. All right, I'm gonna read it back to you, brother. Why don't you use the fist and snow altars? I don't know what a fist and snow altar is. And then fire altars. I know what I think I know what you're talking about on a fire altar. You're talking about going over here to the fireside.
Wessel Rustbrook says. For the Kasha mechanic in the game. Wessel Rustbrook says.
Oh shit, for
Lighted
the
maps.
towers. I like to use the fist one because
Gabriel
they stun.
Kenzo says. Sell the blue invitations, they are 160C now.
Yeah, I think
Mike Harris says.
I think I'm gonna sell them.
Blight towers he means.
Sorry, there's a delay from when I'm talking. I mean, yeah, and I'm a little high, but there's a delay from when I'm talking to when I'm playing and to when I'm hearing you. So you're talking about the blight maps, and I was already way past that. So I had to I thought you were talking about the altars. Because I call those blight towers. Because blight was supposed to be like a tower defense. So you're calling what I call a tower an altar. But I call the Exarch altars. And then I would have called the red altars as
Wessel
red
Rustbrook
Exarch
says.
altars.
Anyways, depression is difficult to live with, but life is still worth living.
I can't answer that. As I was saying, I've had a lot of really hard times in my life. And not once in my entire life, in my
Mike
entire
Harris says,
existence, have I experienced.
You have some edibles, I take it?
Yeah, I took some with the wife. But not once in my entire life have I ever been depressed. And I've been sad a couple times, like when my dog died that I had for 15 years. Sure, I got sad. You know, when one of my close friends died, when my aunt died, my grandma died, one of my friends died. Yeah, that's like a temporary moment of sadness, but that's not depression. I've never had like depression ever. And I've had reasons why I should have depression, but I've never had it. And I know several people who have depressions when they have absolutely no reason to have depression. They've lived the most cushy lives on the planet, and they have depression. So there's a lot of evidence, and both scientific and anecdotal, that things like depression might be outside of people's control. At least an element of depression is outside of people's control, and that it's genetic.
Mike Harris says, during recent physical, had to answer question, do you feel suicidal? Just answered, only in the mornings. Every day I struggle with it, but lots of reasons to live.
Yeah. And I can't really relate to that because I've never experienced anything like it. I thought I died on the boss, but I guess not. Oh shit. I didn't realize he posted a picture of his mango smoothie. That looks good as fuck. Oh yeah, I was gonna do one of these things. See if I can get farther. I'm gonna try it with hatred, and if I die, then I'm gonna do determination.
Says, what video you go in background?
Oh, it was like a slave. I was listening to Local Age. I'll just put like a stone. I'll just put it on. Spectacular vocal.
Mike Harris says, God. Wessel Rustbrook says, sending positive vibes for all the homies suffering with depression. My thought are with you.
That guy's dead. He was suffering with depression and died. Great singer, though. Such a good natural timbre.
Liam Bavi says, depression is a multifactorial disease. There's even seasonal depression caused simply by being winter and what people associate with it. Mike Harris says, have you ever heard of Ban Kublai Khan?
I don't know. I'll have to listen to the band. Yeah, it's called SADS up here in Washington State. Seasonal affective disorder, and they believe it's caused from lack of sunlight. But the science isn't complete on that either. It's just evidence.
Russ Brooks says, isn't that dude a dictator?
I wish I was a dictator. The best type of government you can have is either a dictator or a king.
Mike Harris says,
who is a good dictator or a
lithium
king.
in the groundwater, and the rain spreads it everywhere. Mike Harris says, haha, might be.
There is actually a lot of lithium in Washington State's water, I believe.
Liam Bavi says, I'm studying psychology on university, so I'm really into that matter, also being on depressive season since I was 14, so yeah.
Yeah, and I think that might be one of the side effects of lithium. So there could be some evidence there too. People in the Pacific Northwest are weird. Or I should say different than what I'm used to from Arizona. Or maybe people from Arizona are all weird. It's hard to say.
Mike Harris says, hence why they drink so much coffee.
It's also, coffee is also warm. And it's kind of always rainy and dreary here. It's a very disappointing guitar work on this song. Very slow and basic power chords, and then the guitar solo is basically just like one vocal line.
Mike Harris says, Prefer Coke personally, lol, nothing like a bump in the morning.
Fuck yeah, like
Wessel Rustbrook says.
Wolf of Wall Street.
Brothers have it rough, most go in silence but keeping fighting the good fight, brothers.
I mean, it's not the worst solo, but it's just a little bland.
Liambavi says, the only good and true fight is the one the consumer fight every day by being redhead and liking peed feet.
Oh, fuck them feet. I mean, not literally. I ain't no Tarantino.
Gabriel Kenzo says, peed legs too.
Well, that one I'm into. Soggy gray sweatpants.
Wessel Rustbrook says, LOL, true Mr. Consumer, the feet pics, they're coming.
Oh, what's gonna be next? This will be another audio slave. Got a little autoplay going. I don't really like live performances because then you have to hear them talk and open their stupid mouths.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Mike Harris says, Alice in Chains, nutshell. Liambavi says, can we hear some Linkin Park?
I'll do both. I'll play my favorite Linkin Park song. I actually don't know a lot of Alice in Chains. It's
Wessel Rustbrook says, Kanye West Basie Cali.
It's a huge hole in my repertoire. There's a couple of songs that they have that I don't really like that much, so I haven't listened to their whole albums. They're supposed to be pretty damn good.
Mike Harris says, sad face, Lane was amazing.
Yeah. All these grunge Seattle bands full of people. Well, I guess not. I don't know where Linkin Park was. Probably California. But Linkin Park's Given Up song is pretty brutal.
Mike Harris says, I was in Seattle during the major grunge scene, saw most of these guys local when they were small.
Yeah, that had to be pretty cool. My old boss was from Aberdeen and was like 6 years older than Kurt, and actually kind of like met him a couple times before he was famous. See, normally I wouldn't dig this song because it's too slow, but in an altered state, it's kind of nice.
Mike Harris says, was about his addiction to heroin.
I can't pay attention to the lyrics too much. I can only listen to one facet of a song at a time. I can either hear and feel the beat, that kind of thing in a song that makes you move, or I can listen to the instrumental preciseness or quality or skill or talent, or I can listen to the lyrics. Once I memorize all three, then I can listen to all three at once, but upon first listen, I can only focus on one. And it's always instruments first. Like, I never knew the lyrics of Master of Puppets until I listened to it like 20 times. But I had the guitar lying down in my head. It's definitely got way better guitar lines than Soundgarden or Nirvana.
Slow, chill song, especially when you are altered, haha.
Yeah, Soundgarden and Nirvana didn't really have the most technical of guitar work. Both were brilliant in their catchiness. It was just some pretty stellar guitar work. Put on whatever. Oh yeah, Linkin Park. There's a few Linkin Park songs to choose from that are my favorite. Bleed It Out is pretty good.
The acoustic version of that song is amazing as well.
Yeah, well, I definitely need to get more into Alice in Chains. There's a couple holes in my repertoire. Alice in Chains is one of them. Faith No More is another one. I really hate the song Epic. That was their most popular song when it came out. I just think that, like, you want it all, but you can't have it. It's just kind of obnoxious and annoying. And then he's like, I said, what is it? I said,
Mike
what
Harris
is
says,
it?
Your sister loved that song, haha.
I've obviously told this story before. My sister did, in fact. I am slightly ashamed of myself. Repeating same stories over and over again. But that was just like a side of the fact that I need to get some Alice in Chains in my life. Can't believe you remembered that. I guess I remember conversations quite a bit too, though. Just not always who said them.
Wessel Rustbrook says, you do that all the time.
Yeah, so Linkin Park, Bleed It Out is pretty good. Upbeat.
Wessel Rustbrook says, talking about the same 4 topics 100 times.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to say, I've said this before. But on to a topic I haven't talked about before. Linkin Park, you got Bleed It Out, which is pretty solid. Their entire first album is pretty solid across the board. Obviously, I wouldn't pick one of the overplayed ones like Numb, which I don't think was on their first album, but I think Giving Up would have to take the cake for my favorite one. just because it has that aggressive scream in it. So that'll be what I play once I'm done with this wave. Linkin Park was actually absolutely huge. My senior year of high school. Or junior. I can't remember. When I was in high school, Linkin Park was absolutely monstrous. And they have those maps that say what songs are what popular in what state. And for some reason, the whole state of Arizona loved Linkin Park. This is obviously about him wanting to kill himself. If you can pay attention to the lyrics. I don't know if it's very loud on your guys' end or not. Probably not.
Wessel Rustbrook says, dude, only thing that depresses Kanye West not making musics and fight some invisible authority. He is my favorite artist, but he is so cringe.
I haven't heard jack shit from Kanye West in terms of his music. Heard a couple of his popular radio ones, but beyond that, I don't know anything he's done. And he does seem to be losing his mind. It's hard to say, though. He could just be trolling. Because it's always a safe assumption that if someone says anything positive or that they like Hitler, they're usually trolling or being edgy or have some kind of other thing going on.
He is not your type.
I don't have a type. I mean, I've put a lot of rap in there, and what I do know of Kanye, the few songs that I've heard, I've only heard like 2 or 3 I've enjoyed. But I enjoy rap. Here, I'll throw a fucking old school rap song that I like. So it's just I haven't listened to him. Into Wind. Trick Daddy. Trick love the kids. The song's just fire.
Coke in the hand, it's quite alright.
Wessel Rustbrook says. He thinks some people control the government or something gothy.
He's probably not wrong. There are likely people pulling strings at the government.
Soner Urtical says. Bro, you have golden oil. I need 2 units, smiley face.
I think I got 1. I'll hand it to you after I'm done with this, what do we call this thing? Motherfucking simulacrum. Sorry, I'm listening to Trick Daddy. One of the best lines in all of rap history is about to come up. Unless they already said mayonnaise sandwich.
Mike Harris says. Not a fan of his, prefer older school rap gangstar etc.
I like that too.
Soner Urtical says. Can you give me for free?
Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
No, sure. I'm not gonna use the golden oil for a while.
Soner Urtical says. Okay, I waiting your map.
It'll be a bit, dude, but yeah, sure. I'm only on 18, and when it gets higher, as long as I don't die, I guess I'll probably die pretty quickly here. So I'll be on the map soon. That CeeLo Green line was pretty fire. And just don't make it bounce. There's something wrong with your body. What the fuck? I didn't even know you can go back over where I just went.
Soner Urtical says. My name's Irem in game.
It's gonna be a while because I ain't dying. Fuck yeah, maps. I'll take. Wait, are they high enough? Yeah, I'll take some fucking maps. Some are high enough. Lame.
Mike Harris says. Baller shot caller.
Wanna be a baller shot caller. Yeah, I'll put that on. I like that old shit too. And a pretty broad interest in music. It's a great song. Haven't heard it in a long time too. Baller. Yeah, someone might want that.
I'm a baller, I'm a 20-inch crawler, blaze on Impale, diamond rock waller, R10 howler, never leader, not a fouler. Break these boys off, I'm a 20-inch crawler, bust a left or right. I'm out of sight, I'm throw. I'm bouncing off the road, I'm in the motor, and fold them, chain and chum.
God damn it.
Chain with the charm, can't forget me with alarm. I'm hopping, I'm looking good, diamonds get some wood. Man, it's understood, got money in my hood. I'm pushing big body, can't stop me. For the 9-8, gotta settle me.
There we go.
I'm a crow slow, puffing on the optimo, hit the stove.
Shoot me an invite, my dude.
I'm gonna let the spread screen. Man, I'm looking clean, one more control, 3 green and night bust.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Caller, get lit tonight. Switch a roll tight, got spray with ice. I hit the highway, making money to fly away. But it's got to be a better way, better way, yeah. Big ballin', smashing, making my ends. Smoking big killer, getting high in the bins. Big ballin', smashing, making my ends. Smoking big killer, getting high in the bins. In the wind, smoke goes as I crawl down on those. Twanging Lorenzo, smoke out.
Come on, come get your gold oil. Tricky rectum.
Presidential B12 with the AMG kit and go quick as I get high from KC to H down connecting Southside. Now we worldwide. Watch me hot side. Fat pet blowing killer can't be denied. 187 thugs. Oh yeah, we got love.
Missed your chance, my dude.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala.
Dude, this is pretty rad. God, it's a little too finicky.
Mike Harris says, I remember a time when living in Seattle, went to a private club and Shock G from Digital Underground was doing private show, was so awesome.
Dude, that is fucking cool.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Caller, get laid tonight. Switch the roll tight, got spray by ice. Now hit the highway, making money to fly away. But it's got to be a better way, yeah.
I got to get better, man, it got to move on. Switch from Motorola to a prime code phone. Broke a 2-prong, now you know no dope pinches. Used to call my spoke, now these floors count my inches. Had to get older, man, it got colder. I done got grown, got a chip on my shoulder. Licks in Kuwait, got licks in Pakistan. Boys don't understand virtual reality caravan. Double dose marble flows, naked hard around me. Every time I come around, they want to sign me. Got the little wheel, diamond grill, them a queen. Blades in the bin, and can't forget the den. The boobies, I'm the rubies. I'm watching on the movie. Drop the top of sky, then you know I'm in the jacuzzi. Bourbon and I'm swerving. Man, it's getting hot. My last name Lim, I'm dropping title off the light. David Taylor.
Baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Caller, get laid tonight. Switch the roll tight, got spray by ice. Now hit the
Damn. Even with the determination.
Mike Harris says, my roommate was a rapper in band in Seattle, he still is. The High Children, local Seattle has been for like almost 30 years now.
And you can make quite a bit of cash doing local market. Not like huge cash, but more than one would think.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the
Wave 21.
Mike Harris says, obvious by name, but very weed focused LOL.
I do not like that song. Happy Gilmore ruined it. Don't get me wrong, I love Happy Gilmore, but I have heard that song too many times. Someone said that concentrated ground flask would be good for this, and they are correct. I should get one next time I die. Because of the way I play, the energy shield monster is always kind of the worst. Because I zoom around the map a bunch, and so they have time to get their energy shield back. So not only do I like this, oh shit, and I like some of the new shit. I should like some of that poppy shit. That kind of day and night Kid Cudi shit. Kronker's remix though.
This place is a mess.
Cudi.
Why you can't say my name right? Is that just like...
This is a 24-hour business, and I want this place to run smooth in the night like it does in the day.
Okay.
Do you hear me? Do you understand me, Booty?
That. That's my whole thing. It's Buddy. Okay, you are saying
whatever.
my name wrong.
Listen, here are the keys. This is your last chance. Don't mess up.
Day and night. I toss and turn.
Mike Harris says, should check out Action Bronson, Baby Blue when you get a chance.
What I need for keeps this silly game we play.
Now
look at this.
Oh yeah, I was looking at these.
I try to run, but see, I'm not that fast. I think I'm first, but surely finish last. Cause day and night, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone, some things will never change. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night.
Damn, I survived that.
Mike Harris says, she can frisk me LOL.
Yeah, dude. The roller skate girl gets me though. She does a little bounce. Tiny little 2-second movement.
Can you show me your resist and def?
Yeah, next time I die. It's pretty good. Obviously, it's not Wave 30 Simulacrum good, but it's alright. This chick right here, that bounce. It's only a couple seconds, but it sticks.
Soner Uridical says, AHH, sad face.
Armor, we got a 58% physical reduction, 1100. And evasion is evading me. Oh, it's right here at the top. Wait, my aura's on. No wonder. I was like, where's the armor? Armor is 5,400, 47%. Evasion, 29,000, 78%. Fully capped on res. 61 on chaos. It's pretty high for chaos. Obviously, it's not capped. Oh, and then for regeneration, 432 life per second. Energy shield per second is like... That's the recharge per second, but not the regen.
Ty bro.
Ty?
Soner Uridical
Oh yeah.
says, give me my golden oils, ah ha ha ha.
Pop in here. Character name, Tricky Rectum. While I look for my concentrated effect flask. Creates concentrated effect on use. Increased charges gained by other flask during the effect. Gain no charges during effect. Okay, okay. Seems interesting. We don't need a movement speed flask too much. Let's go make it pop. I needed one more. I might as well pump it up to 20. Use when charges reach full. Though a life flask might be smart. Maybe. But I'll probably not be able to pop it in time anyways. Oh, I was wondering why I died. Fat boy. Put that track on. Action.
Sonar Eurydical says.
Bronson's.
OMG. Sonar Eurydical says. One shot.
Is this where they...
Wessel Rustbrook says. What a giga chad running with no life flax.
Okay, I don't think this from... I thought this was... I think it's Red Band.
Floyd Mayweather walks into
Wessel Rustbrook says.
The man ordered
and my boy
8,000 chicken nuggets. Now that's a champion. Now that's a champ. You don't know what you're talking
Wessel
about.
Rustbrook says.
He's gonna win this
I
fight.
love this song.
Pacquiao. He's a smart boy. He runs the town. Mayweather, the kid's gonna kick his ass in 6. The boy is a good fighter. He's a fighter. He fights the right way. So what do you want here, kid? I want to look like Michael Jackson. That'll be $35. Why you always all on my back? Why you gotta do me like that?
Ooh, a split personality with strength and life.
Sonar Eurydical says. Nicey.
Ginger King up here. That's the next build. Eating all the pudding.
Liam V says. There's a really nice split jewel.
You have nothing understandable. I'm shining brilliant with 5 Brazilians. There were times I used to hide my feelings. Now I'm butt naked in a Lamborghini, and motherfuckers can't see me. Wait till this chick see me on TV. I make it look easy. Who would have thought I hit you right back? Why you always all on my back?
I definitely have not heard this.
Why you gotta do me like that?
I can dig it.
Why you gotta act like when I'm with you?
Wessel Rustbrook says. White snake with underwear sauce is a fire line.
So many women wanna call me baby, and you wonder why the that I ain't call you lately. Some would say that I'm the symbol for sex, and others would hate, but I don't give them no
Sonar
breath.
Eurydical says.
Go on a date, I'm at the
Press
crib with
CPLS.
and, that's me, and you could order whatever. The specialty is white snake and underwear sauce. You could probably catch the summer where the sun next.
This is a sticker! You, money in the bag, you make me some f***ing cheese fries!
Mike Harris says.
Who the hell are you?
Hello.
Unedited version better.
Yeah, I'm realizing that right now. That I put the unedited version. Should just put the song and not the video.
Haha, white snake in underwear sauce.
I'm not exactly flawless, but I'm gorgeous, just like a horse is. I know the thought of me succeeding makes a lot of
Hello. I will get your golden oil, Mr. Best Fan. Once I die. Actually, once I die, I'm all out of maps. Which hopefully won't be for a while. Hopefully I can keep going and get more loot. Find me a motherfucking voices.
I hope you get a paper cut on your tongue from a
Sonar Uridical says, I don't write for oil, only talking
like raisins in the baking sun. I hope your all saggy in your early 20s. I hope it's always snow in your driveway. I hope you never get off Fridays and you work at a Friday.
That's just mean. It's a very mean-spirited song here.
I hope it's Ben and Socrates poop all up in your kitchen. I hope the zipper on your jacket gets stuck and your headphones short and your charger don't work.
Shit.
On your shirt. I hope your tears don't hurt and I can smile in your face. Cause my loss is how Delilah changed my locks to a fade. I hope you happy. I hope you happy. I hope you ruin it for a reason. I hope you happy. Why you always all on my back?
Wessel Rustbrook says, my boy Chances lit.
I mean, it's a bit long for my taste. Oh, it's still going.
Harris says, my current fave is JID surround sound, so fire.
Okay, golden oil
Wessel
time.
Rustbrook says, if Ken put heaven only knows next.
This is my band, Sexual.
Wessel Rustbrook says, actually you probably won't like it.
Show you my currency tab? Why you show me your currency? Why do you want to see my currency tab? Here, just fucking get my party. Wait, do you not have a currency tab? Playing this game without a currency tab would be fucking nutty. So this is this is why I call the game free to try. Because without getting something like the currency tab, you're not really playing the game. There you go, my super fan. Enjoy it. Spend it all in one place.
Mike Harris says, OMG, can't even imagine without currency tab.
Yeah, dude. Not having a currency tab would be absolute bonkers. I played without a currency tab for a little while when I got back into the game. I don't even think I made it a full season.
Wessel Rustbrook says,
I was like, damn.
Nah, cutie, this poser is not your super fan, I am.
Well, he definitely didn't call me cutie. But he did get this golden oil out of my booty.
Liam Vivi says, currency tab? Try playing without a map tab. Liam Vivi says,
I think I can do map better than currency.
Horrible.
Honestly. It is horrible, you're
Mike
right.
Harris says, not going to call you cutie.
I mean, that works too. That's just as flattering. Someone said something about songs. I probably wouldn't like it. JD surround sound.
Mike Harris says, LOL.
I listen to everything. Better not be no mumble rap, though. But it's probably inspired a little by Kid Cudi.
Mike Harris says,
oh, damn.
Song is so good. Mike Harris says, don't listen to that mumble crap. Psycho Jellyfish said won't call you a cutie, can call you a nice bitch if that makes you happy.
It does.
Wessel Rustbrook says, he is mostly old school Kanye vibe. Wessel Rustbrook says, wait, wrong one.
Mac 10 making love sounds to a bad chick. She from uptown, I'm from down south, not a loudmouth. We can fuck around. Hit the music, baby, cut it down. Hit the doobie while you do me, indubitably. I feel like I'm a bust now. I feel like a bust down. When I shine bright, blind niggas is up now. In the cut, big black truck pack sacked up. You can pick it up now, nigga. Fuck it, okay. Push the fucking pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow. It makes a round sounds. Pussy cat on my lap, push it back and go to town down. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching.
Wessel Rustbrook says, this one.
I'm digging this one, my dude. So whatever else you got, I like this.
Me and my money attached emotionally. I get the clutch, and if you get too close to me, I'm at the top while I'm posted. Jumping in the gang, niggas act like
The vocals don't quite have a staccato, but they got a good bounce to the way the cadence.
From the back, she giving me slurp, and I need to pull my pants down. Jump in the box and slide to the other side. It's always a man down. Draw down, hands in the air, nigga. Make one move, get gunned down. Giving out smoke so long down.
This guy a little nasally.
No lock doors, I serve with a chop. Bitch got spent, she was hanging with a op. We call him Mickey, top to the cops. I was on Pinedale, glass in the sock. Back in the day, I invest in the block. Fast forward now, I'm investing in stock. I put a drum on the heckling cots. Don't play cause I'm very invested in shots.
Wessel Rustbrook says, this is 21 Savage and he is a Mambo rapper.
I know 21 Savage. I wasn't looking at the video. I was just listening. Couldn't tell. It was him from just his voice.
Mike Harris says, she is so fine.
Sorry in advance for my bro. They'll whip a nigga ass. What you whipping up? Shit in the back. If you looking for the dope, niggas got it in the bag. Cause we trapping on the low. And I'm the shit with the flow. Give me a joke. Heard the nigga say that you the next. No, I'm the best. Tell them bitches stop the motherfucking press stop. Fuck a top 5 list. Get him a vest, he get lopsided. Fuck the cops, we was running from Rottweilers. Most of my partners ain't had papa, just a pop condom. Couple kids with Alzheimer's, 40 on his side. Boy, you might all style, he on the block violent. Robbing niggas in the hood and then swap genres. Green light, line a nigga up, stop sign him. Keep driving, you will not find him. I'm an anomaly. I turned into a rap ironically. You ran the back up, niggas is on me. Niggas should honor me. If you think I'm a wannabe, it's pretty comedy. I'm melancholy and cool, so calmly busting moves. My troops carry velocity. Same posse since Osh Posh Bagosh Pussy Clock. Treat the rapping like a pushing rock. On the stove with the Pyrex pot, the door stay locked. It don't say knock. We on they block, we on they block. It's Monopoly game, we stole they properties. Smooth talking and moonwalking, the same little nigga. Small pump with a pool shark. I aim big stick, knock chalk off cue balls. Bang this shit.
Alright, some of the downsides. The beat's alright. It's, I would say, subpar. I like probably half of the vocal lines. Yeah, wouldn't say I loved it. Definitely wouldn't go on like a playlist. It wasn't bad. There's definitely a lot of few good parts in there.
Mike Harris says, the first part was the best part.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Here, let's fucking get it with some out of expectation.
Mike Harris says, you know Run the Jewels.
You know Run the Jewels. I do know Run the Jewels. Run the Jewel is awesome.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I listened to the bars so it was lit. Wessel Rustbrook says, second half.
Check this shit out. Yeah, that's fucking right. This song's fire. You wouldn't expect it. I like heavy metal. I like rap. 80s pop. What the fuck? That synth
Mike Harris says,
background is fire.
Had nice low southern beat. Wessel Rustbrook says, Yo WTF is this? Mike Harris says, classic.
That synth is fucking fire in the background.
Mike Harris says, some Herbie Hancock vibes, haha. Wessel Rustbrook says, dude do like this unironically.
Of course I like this unironically. I mean, there might be a little irony in there, but... Listen to that synth in the background. Fire.
Wessel Rustbrook says, you're a strange old man. Gabriel Kenzo says, we're all strangers.
We are all strangers. And then you got that fucking synth solo breakdown. How 80s is that shit? You gotta walk to the camera, then you gotta walk back, then you gotta turn back around.
Wessel Rustbrook says, not me, I give Mr. Consumer some feed pics to use into that.
Alright, that song's done. What, like, and then going from here, I like some,
Mike Harris says, some nice deathcore, Lorna Shore to the Hellfire.
Oh, it goes. Fuck yeah. I mean, it's not deathcore. Fucking, I get down with some death grips. Guillotine!
Mike Harris says, I like everything but country.
In the dark and ponder how I'm fit to make the bottom fall to the floor, and they all fall down. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. Out of the shadows, barrage of witch tongue, cobra spit over apocalyptic cold. Killer cauldron, smoke, stop music, seriously. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. Can't stop the groove, look stars, clear off them locks, relentless raw movement for the knock. Me to that G-spot body rock connected. To everything you want, ever did want, we got it one knock. Come get us together in that hole and watch me drop this cold guillotine death sentence. It goes, 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 guillotine. Hidden all between and beneath every fragmented figure of speech, tongue in reverse whenever the beat causes my jaws to call. Ow! 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 The screen flashing red, can't see shit ahead, spinning actions like planets, out of orbit off the edge of my actions, ripping the doors that fumble and all that's ever been said. Tie the cord, kick the gym and you're dead. It goes, 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 it goes,
Mike Harris says, beat is fire.
Head of a trick in a bucket, body of a trick in a bag.
and thrown in the fire like fuck it. Gotta burn it before it goes bad. But too many times been disgusted by the stench of rotting such a drag. Get broke by the street like bloodstained glass. Choke on these nuts to the very last. It goes, it goes, it goes, it goes. Serial number, killing machine. The illest to me. You and them build on the filthy sound you're experiencing. It goes, 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 it goes. Guilty! Guilty! Tinted windows, bulletproof. The slip not fixing rope to noose to the gravestone grinder of cold steel. The passion that blinds me so I feel. They go to it, flows through our veins, blows through our tunnels and rattles our chains. And they all fall down.
Mike Harris says, man, that video was 11 years ago.
I can't believe this is 11 years ago. That is absolutely insane. This was like that new shit.
Says, did you by any chance listen to Simon Says by Pharaoh Monk? Mike Harris says,
oh yeah, I think so.
14 million views.
Okay, and then we can take that guillotine and pair that up with some
Wessel Rustbrook says, sounds like up Eper Alley.
that fucking bossa nova vibe. This song is goddamn great.
Wessel Rustbrook says, LOL. Mike Harris says, oh yeah. Wessel Rustbrook says, I'm dead. Mike Harris says, can never go wrong with Frank.
But I watch her so sadly. Porque tudo é tão
Gabriel Kenzo says, that's Garota de Ipanema.
Yes, I would give my heart gladly. But each day when she walks to the sea, she looks straight ahead, not at me. Tall, tan, young, lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking.
I want to see this girl.
When she passes, I smile, but she doesn't see. I mean, she just doesn't see. She doesn't see.
Mike Harris says, go from this to Richard Wagner, Ride of the Valkyries. Gabriel Kenzo says, that's why I love Brazil, listen to this song. Wessel Rustbrook says, I used to play the keyboard and learn how to play Fly Me to the Moon on the keyboard.
Oh, it knows what I like. I think it's going to Tool, but I'll pause that. It's obviously my favorite band and popular enough that everyone's heard it. I don't need to play that shit. Ride the Valkyries. Is this that classical song? I know a lot of classical music, but I almost never know the names of the people that sing it. Yeah.
Mike Harris says, yeah.
If I was gonna go to my taste, this song's great. Everyone's heard it, but I would do Bach Takata. This song is fucking boss. I would probably do a guitar version of it.
Liam Babi says, do Dance of the Nights. Mike Harris says, Nesun Dorma by Pavorithi.
I gotta get to the run first, and then yeah, I'll throw that shit on.
Mike Harris says, this is so sinister feeling, love it.
Yeah, reminds me of like every dark thing I've ever watched. Like Final Fantasy VI, Dancing Mad song. Or Castlevania. Obviously they all got their inspiration from this.
Wessel Rustbrook says, if you can play Kurt Elling Nature Boy. Wessel Rustbrook says, next.
I got a couple before that, but yeah. It just continues to be.
V for Vendetta vibes.
Yeah, it just continues to be badass the whole time. Yeah, everyone's heard. I'll put it off for a little bit. Everyone's heard it. I can't do opera. I get how there's very few
Wessel Rustbrook says,
very few things.
This guy was a terrible man apparently. Mike Harris says, haha.
Yeah, there's a few things I can't do. Most of the country music is not gonna fly for me, and then also opera. I've never even heard of Kurt Elling. It's probably a rapper. I was wrong. This is not a rapper.
One more to close out our portion of the evening before the second band comes on.
Wessel Rustbrook says, aren't you a country boy?
I am a country boy, but I don't fall into stereotypes. I've also been around the world, and I am an old man. Also, I'm a big fan of music, both playing and listening. And you can't be stuck to one genre if you're actually a fan of music. And if you are a fan of just one genre, then you're not a fan of music, you're a fan of a genre of music.
Little shy and sad of eye, but very wise was he.
Wessel Rustbrook says, my mom made me sing and listen to classical music, got preoccupied with school.
Then one day, one magic day,
I very much understand how people don't like classic music. Especially if they don't play music. But I am not that way.
As we spoke of
Man, his auto-tune is crazy.
this, he said to me, the greatest joy you ever learn is just to love and be loved in There was a boy, a certain strange enchanted boy.
Might sound weird, but it reminds me of Persona 5 very much. I don't know why.
But very wise. Then one day, one magic day came my way. As we spoke of many things, of fools and kings, this he said to me, greatest joy you'll ever learn is just to love and be loved in return.
Mike Harris says, Blue Monday 1930s.
Well, the point I was making with this whole thing was to be like contrary to what you were just listening to, not similar. Like try to get to the opposite end of the spectrum. So I'll play a song that's at the opposite spectrum of this.
Mike Harris says, this is different for sure.
But it's kind of close to Girl from Empanada. A little. Okay, maybe not. You're right. But it's not as far away from Girl from Empanada as you can get.
Wessel Rustbrook says, yeah, my mom forced me to like classical music, but I was kinda a rebel.
People can't force you to like things. They can force you to pretend to like things, but if you don't like it, there ain't no one that can force you to like it. Only force you to pretend. That shit's probably hard. Never heard of this guy, so thank you for that.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I can still play the piano really well and sing well too.
Nice. You should continue to do that. I play the guitar, but not well. Thought there was another one. Shit, I don't know. I don't remember the name of the song. I was gonna try to get something on the opposite spectrum. The song's fire.
Wessel Rustbrook says, LOL.
This is a little bit on the opposite side of Girl from Ipanema. Unless this is the Girl from Ipanema. This is who that song could be about.
Cause I be the baddie beat, Barbie tank, banging body beat, everybody beat, on my D, yo I gotta be, in reality, suck a D, if you doubted me, back in the back, back in the back, back in the back, back in the back, who on Barbie D, who on Barbie D, everybody.
The combination of the vocals over the beat, extremely well done.
Bitch got more coins than the game room, so we ain't never hating in the shade room. See, I keep my sons in the playroom, so me and you ain't never in the same room. I tell him eat the
Mike Harris says, opposite spectrum from this would have to be either metal or hard drum and bass, maybe LOL.
That or something like bluegrass.
Nikki actually has skill, the bars are fire.
Yeah, Nikki's great. Then Lil Wayne comes and kind of ruins it.
Come on. Slick, drop the top like nip slips. So he tryna smash like when the whip flips. I hit licks just to floss with this wrist. And when I leave my bitches, we all say kiss, kiss. I'm in that no de la renta tryna limb Bugs Bunny. Cause all I want is carrots and some big drug money. I'm only loyal to the niggas that are bust guns
Wessel
for me.
Rustbrook says, I like Lil Wayne, you're a hip hop head.
I like Lil Wayne too, but his verse and line in this isn't very good. Barbie, I think you're gnarly.
Bitch get more pressed than a keypad. Before you suck me off, get a knee pad. See, I pull the strings like a tea bag. I'm probably with my jeweler playing freeze tag. I tell him eat the cookie cause it's good form. And when he eat the cookie, he got good form. He know I don't never cheat because I'm good to him. My God, to have his baby nurses yelling push for him. You see, I let him eat the cookie cause it's good form. And whenever he eat the cookie, he got good form. He know that when I'm pulling up, I'm in a good form. I be like, ooh, he love me, good form. Come on. Come on. Come on. I be like, ooh, he love me, good form. Come on.
Barbie, I think you gnarly. I think you fly these other bitches just larvae. And you make that ass jump like my heartbeat. And if you let me eat the pussy, then it's Shark Week. Hello, may I speak to Tunchi? May I ask who's calling? Everybody got the juice without a glass to pour it. I want my cake and eat it too, and after that I'm starving. I feel like Adam, but I'm about to eat an apple on you. Rolling on the right side, now y'all on my time. Please get off my dick before it turned into a pipe bomb. Eyes looking like I'm somewhere out of Taiwan. Faded as fuck as always. Hi, mom. Look, dude, I stump your ass out in my good shoes. Be my footstool. Told my lawyer don't call me, that's his good news. Then my phone started ringing.
Mike Harris says, okay, polar opposite, the dead south, in hell I'll be in good company.
That sounds like it might be on the opposite side, aside from the huge connection between country music and rap.
Only the sad thing about Nikki I is she stopped improving and got comfortable, unfortunately.
Most musicians hit their peak at a very young age, and they're no longer starving for money or clout, and they got all that, so they decline in quality simply because they no longer they don't have that drive to prove themselves. It's hard to prove themselves. It happens to virtually every artist, aside from maybe, no, it even happens to like classical musicians. It's just the arc that musicians take. All right. I've never heard of the Dead South, but it's probably country, which actually shares a lot of roots to rap. Oh, Amish shit.
Mike Harris says, bluegrass.
Yeah, bluegrass is definitely on the opposite side. let's... Yeah, it's definitely on the other side of the spectrum. Oh shit, it does have a little bit of hip-hop vibes in there. Shit, that does have a little bit of hip-hop in it.
Wessel Russbrook says, I actually like this.
I don't think I do.
I see my redhead, mess bed, tear shed, queen bee must squeeze. The stage smells, tells, hells, bells, misspells, knocks me on my knees.
Mike Harris says, need 808 drop haha.
Hit that 808 drop on the fucking bluegrass. That's hilarious.
Wessel Russbrook says, yeah, but you're a mysterious man.
I am a mysterious man. And very eclectic and weird. But also a very much a normie. I mean, I'm using seismic trap, my dudes.
Wessel Russbrook says, dude, I'm jamming to this. Wessel Russbrook says, this slaps.
It's definitely probably the best bluegrass song I've heard.
I see my redhead, mess bed, tear shed, queen bee must squeeze. The stage smells, tells, hells, bells, misspells, knocks me on my knees. It didn't hurt, flirt, blood squirt, stuffed shirt like me on a tree. After I count down 3 rounds in hell, I'll be in good company. And I'll be in good company. And I'll be in good company.
It's tough to say what would be the opposite of that. I can go with some In Gray from Japan, or shit, I can't remember what else I was gonna do. I'll do In Gray. Don't remember it's an E. Oh, I was just listening to them recently. Something's messing up my audio.
Wessel Russbrook says, "Hey, I'll link you something I unironically listen to. Don't call me weird."
I'll call you weird if you're weird. Link it up, my dude.
King Sam said youtube.com.
Oh yeah, wee boy. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen's cool.
Mike Harris says, all them witches, voodoo chili.
Yeah, there's not enough song here. It's not weird to listen to it because you probably love Jujutsu Kaisen, so it reminds you of Jujutsu Kaisen. This is ambient background music type stuff that happens while other things are happening. Almost like lo-fi hip hop type stuff.
Mike Harris says, boning.
This reminds me of the White Rabbit song, based off a couple bass lines and the picture. I mean, obviously, right now I'm gonna like this.
Wessel Rustbrook says, the dread I felt when Yago popped up was scary and the Oast shows up, OMG.
Oh, yeah, this is way too slow for me.
Swear the moon turned fire red.
Wessel Rustbrook says, yo, Mike Harris has bops. Mike Harris says, fat rip and slip into the couch, haha.
Yeah, this is definitely that kind of thing. I'm liking it more than I should simply because of my current state. But I would never listen to something this slow.
Heard my mother cry out, Lord, the gypsy is right.
Liam Bavi says, consumer, want to hear something you prob never heard before? Sonar Uriel says, bro, you have orb of regret?
I'm never gonna give anyone orb of regret.
I usually only listen to hip hop, but my Mike Harris changed my mind.
My song is like completely turned off in my headphones. Audio got jacked by something. I think it's the triple communication text-to-speech ruined my headphones.
Mike Harris says, Doors vibes.
Yeah, slower version of the Doors, yeah. They have a bass though. The Doors doesn't have a bassist, which makes the Doors music very treble heavy. It's a little agitating for me.
Wessel Rustbrook says, this song slaps.
Yeah, it does. If it was faster. I don't do that vibe music. Here, I'll play something that is part of my youth. Definitely not slow.
Liam Bavi says, it's on Spanish, but the instrumental is interesting.
We'll do Tornado. Not live.
Liam Bavi says, https://udo.be/0phlktmu6eo.
a bit of an opposite vibe.
Wessel Rustbrook says, LOL, what the lyrics are so dumb.
Yeah, all their lyrics are dumb. And that's pretty much the end of the song. It's like a 1-minute song.
Dot says,
oh, excellent.
Free VIRT girls chat in U City. Dot says, free VIRT girls chat in U City. Wessel Rustbrook says,
I need that.
The profound meaning of getting down. Dot says, free VIRT girls chat
Oh,
in
fuck
U City.
yeah. Little Pigs.
Mike Harris
Love it.
says,
Love it.
Green jelly, 3 little pigs.
Little pig, let me in. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. That's great. That's good stuff. This would have been the exact opposite of one of the other songs.
Liam says, it's called The Shore of Silence.
I do not like it.
Liam says, well, La Costa del Silencio.
I didn't have
Mike
any.
Harris says, you heard or know band Baby Metal?
Yeah, I went to their concert once. The instrumentals are spectacular. This video is just great, though.
Mike Harris says, same.
Why don't you sit right back and I may tell you a tale of 3
Liam
little
says,
pigs.
I said you'd prob never heard of it, not that you'd like it.
No, it's not it. I definitely have never heard of it. I wasn't saying anything negative. It's just not my taste. I wasn't saying you were trying to give me a good song. Definitely a unique song. Very unique. I'm definitely the first little piggy.
Mike Harris says, not by the hair of my chinny chin chin.
Man, I forgot that people used to call him a Marley.
Sam said YouTube.com. KIH Sam said this is actually lit.
I'm fighting nobody over here. I was watching the music video.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Nah man, you fight your inner demons."
Hollywood Hills, Daddy's rock stardom, paid for the bills. Then one day came the old house smasher, the big bad wolf, the little piggy slasher. Little pig, let me in. Little pig, let me in. Well, I'm huffing, I'm puffing, I'll blow your house in. Huffing, puffing, blow your house in. Huffing, puffing, blow your house in. Huffing it up, puffing it up, blow your house in.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "WTF is this? How is this even a song?"
It's fucking metal as shit, my dude. I can understand how people would not like it. But for us old people, this was the shit.
Yeah, metal.
Sit out Rambo.
I'm your worst nightmare. Your ass is mine.
Oh, that's a classic. That's a classic. I love that shit.
Ellie Nassif says, "What map tiers are you on?" Lee Derrick says,
Maximum map tiers. Not for me. So you got a pretty simple drum line and guitar line and bass line, and then I ain't a huge fan. Not a huge fan of that one.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Simple is best, brother."
Not
Nassif says,
always. Oh, Black Sabbath is great, but this song, just so it seems like it's not like I don't like Mexican music, this song, thumping. I used to chop cotton to this bad boy with all my Mexican bros back in the day. I used to sing it to him. It was fucking great. I didn't know it was made by white people.
San Antonio portion of the program. Boy, we can have
Wessel
a cheering
Rustbrook
match here,
says,
man. We got Texas all over
"I
the
think
place
I don't
here.
like guitar
This
in
next
general, I
song is
think."
very important. Would you give me a drum
Yeah,
roll,
most
Ernie? Would you give me a
people
drum roll?
don't unless they
Wessel
play it.
Rustbrook
This
says,
does a song. If you're from South
"Electric."
Texas, you can rise as we do.
We'll give me some food
the
real
San
quick while this
Antonio
song fires
National
up.
Anthem. Here we go.
I mean, this is a great song. I've been to many quinceañeras to this bad boy.
Yvonne Puglisi says, "What chest did you end up getting?"
Won't you give me un beso? Come on, baby, turn around. Ooh, yeah. Let me show you how I feel. Don't you know that I
Ellie
love
Nassif
you?
says, "Can I invite you
And
to
my
the Hill?"
cortisone is real. Hey, baby, ¿qué pasó? Thought I was your only vato. Hey, baby, ¿qué pasó? Won't you give me un beso?
Ellie Nassif says. He passed out. Liamba V says. I don't know, not vibing to it. Ivan Kutlisa says. Just waiting for that copyright. Ellie Nassif says. That or he's dancing. Wessel Rustbrook says. Old Ma needs a break.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? Thought I was your only vato.
Liamba V says. He isn't partnered, so no problem with copy really. Ellie Nassif says. That narrator voice.
Come on baby, turn around. Let me show you how I feel. Don't you know that I love you? Woo-hoo, yeah. And my call is only real. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? Thought I was your only vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? Won't you give me un beso?
Wessel Rustbrook
Y'all say
says.
it one time.
Yo, I'm bopping to this RN.
That's okay, Vato, but you ain't got a microphone out there, so you're gonna have to do it a little bit louder.
Ellie Nassif says. Lundy.
Won't you give me un beso? Hey baby, ¿qué pasó?
Ellie Nassif says. He probably got his wifey dancing tacos. Ivan Kutlisa says. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep since old man is eating. Ellie Nassif says. Hey Jank.
All right. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a song also from the Tornado album. We want to thank everybody because our Tornado album is an orphan album without a single. They wouldn't play the single. A lot of stations didn't play it. And anyway, it's been selling up to a lot of records have been sold because the people have bought the record anyway, and we appreciate that. Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah, Texas Tornadoes.
You play a bajo sexto with a tornado song from the album where I sing.
Oh, you guys like that? Wait, you mean you didn't like it? Because you weren't raised in Arizona? Chopping cotton? Jamma de Hey Paso with your buddy Pablo?
Ellie Nassif says. Lol. Wessel Rustbrook says. Brother, put some of that Path of Exile soundtrack. Liamba B says. Feels extremely weird to hear that kind of music with English lyrics. Liamba B says. Not my cup of tea.
In English lyrics? I guess there were some.
Says. No memes, I actually like POEs.
Yeah, OST is good. But I have 4,000 hours of Path of Exile. And that's
Ellie Nassib
4,000
says,
hours of Path of Exile
Hero.
OST.
Ellie Nassib says, you stream it elsewhere?
Yeah, I dual stream Twitch and YouTube.
Mike Harris says, how about some Slayer?
Oh.
Blood 14 Diamond, welcome home AHH high school vibes for me.
Oh yeah, Rain and Blood is great.
Says, did you listen to the soundtrack called Harry?
I did not.
Ellie Nassib says, Harry by NI3AK. Gabriel Kenzo says, I was messing with Pog and made a nice spark raider with the cannon.
Oh, that would be cool. That'd be cool. Oh, we got a boss.
I suck at this game.
I too am not very good at this game.
Ellie Nassib says, glad I can still enjoy going through white maps. Gabriel Kenzo says, I need a new build, I'm so bored of Venom Gyro. Mike Harris says, lots of practice will get better.
Venom Gyro looks cool. I actually haven't played it. They need a like a gear swap functionality in Path of Exile. Like NFT the loot. So that way you have a key for the loot. So you can loan it out for like a couple of days and then hit a button and it returns to you. You can do like a contract that says build swap 3 days and have GGD auto return it. That'd be pretty nice. Then I give you this build, and you give me your Venom Gyro build, and I can play some Venom Gyro.
Ellie Nassib says, think you need to lower the volume on the video. Gabriel
Yeah, my
Kenzo
headphones
says,
got all jacked up.
Oh, every time you get a trash jewel, just vol it. Wessel Rustbrook says, yeah, guitar is definitely grating on my ears. Honestly, the more it's in the background, the better it is for me.
It's common for people who do not play guitar. Especially if it has distortion.
Gabriel Kenzo says, try get a unique jewel, some are worth some good currency. Ellie Nassib says, can we get some lo-fi?
No. We definitely cannot get lo-fi. Multiple reasons. One, I'm more of a high energy kind of guy.
Wessel
Two,
Rustbrook says,
my wife listens to lo-fi
yeah,
all the
lo-fi.
time. Not gonna do it. My wife will listen to that ambiently throughout the house.
Mike Harris says, we'll fall asleep LOL.
I'll fall asleep.
Ellie Nassib says, ha 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 ha.
Uh-oh. Got a Snapchat.
Mike Harris says, exactly. Ellie Nassib says, metal lo-fi. Gabriel Kenzo says, you wanna try Venom Gyre? I can borrow some gear.
Nah, I'll build it on my own at some point. I don't want to mess with like gear borrowing. It'd be better if it was like an official feature. Well, that's asking way too much of a video game developer. Man, my audio is jacked. I'm gonna turn my headphones on and off.
Ellie Nassif says,
that helps.
I was trying to build stone golems. Alex Terrible Doom it. Ellie Nassif says, I failed hard in acts.
Low on mana. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Wait, weren't you doing white maps? How'd you fail in the axe if you were doing white maps?
Ellie Nassif says, second char.
Oh. Did you build a second character before you got into red maps on your first?
Wessel Rustbrook says, he was struggling in the axe Jesus.
Some people struggle in the axe. Especially if you're trying something new and you're trying to level with
Ellie
it.
Nassif says, yeah LOL. Ellie Nassif says, I get bored fast.
Yeah, me too. Super fast, I get bored. I mean, I only got 4,000 hours in this game. I'm the opposite of get bored fast. The things that are designed for people to get bored fast, are not for me. Like TikTok. I can't do that shit. I have way too long of an attention span for TikTok.
Ellie Nassif says, to Kotaku. Wessel Rustbrook says, good TikTok is horrible.
I don't know. I hear a lot of people talking bad about it. I guess the only difference is China's spying on you versus a big tech oligarch. I kind of don't like either. As I stream here through tech oligarchs. TikTok's good for people in China. All the kids in China, they don't get the stuff we get. They get like educational math videos and shit. Or so I'm told. They show Americans a bunch of femboys. That's exactly how I would destroy my enemies. Ruin their children. Bunch of furries and femboys. They're not going to join the military.
Wessel Rustbrook says, literally only Andrew Tate videos and insecure females.
I've never been on it. Not even once. Though I have seen TikTok videos through YouTube. Let's see what we got here. Doom Eternal. No. That's everyone's heard Doom Eternal. Ultra popular. Tic-a-taco. Tic-tacs. Yeah.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. Low on mana.
I'm getting pretty close to a full inventory of those bad boys.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Controversial statement, but I played Doom Eternal with no soundtrack lol. Yvonne Cutlisa says.
Yeah, that is.
TikTok shows you what you watch the most, so it's you to blame for Tate.
I've never seen an Andrew Tate video that's gone through
Gabriel Kenzo
organically.
Says, YouTube sucks, I'm going to watch on Twitch. Mike Harris says. Wow, Wessel Rustbrook, that is crazy. Wessel Rustbrook says. I don't, man, he is immortal and can't be stopped.
I watched him on Andrew Pierce Morgan do an interview. That's mostly what I know him from.
Mia Pei says. Oh, so much better here.
Yeah, YouTube is kind of trash.
Mike Harris says. Doom Eternal is awesome game.
Yes, it is. But a game like that, for me, gets one playthrough and then done. So while it is an awesome game, it's not always my cup of tea. I tend to like games where you can put more time and depth into it. Basically something with
Mike
something
Harris
to grind
says,
and loot.
Same.
But Doom's a good fixed experience. Some people like to do and just try to get ultra
Wessel
good and
Rustbrook
play on the
says,
absolute hardest difficulties.
I know, but that soundtrack raises my heart rate.
Yeah. It's very well made. But along with it being very well made, it is very popular.
Mike Harris says. Have you heard Bat Metal?
Yeah, Bat Metal's hilarious.
Wessel Rustbrook says. I think he is replying to the statement of me saying I don't listen to the Doom soundtrack when I play the game.
No, he was requesting I play the Doom soundtrack, and I'm not going to play the Doom soundtrack. There's certain songs that everybody's heard, so playing it doesn't bring anything new. It's just people playing it for enjoyment. I was more trying to play new and interesting songs that people might not have heard. I know people like nostalgia and hearing what they've already heard over and over again, but I doubt there's anyone on the stream of like 3 or 4 people that has not heard the Doom soundtrack.
Mike Harris says. Alex, terrible vocals on it is wild, might check a different time.
Vocals are an interesting thing because of how subjective it is to people's taste. A lot of people say Kurt Cobain was a bad singer because he wasn't really in a lot of keys and he would slip in and out of key. But it's very difficult to do a Nirvana cover, which makes him have an extremely unique voice. Any time you see someone trying to do a Nirvana cover, they just can't get the same, I don't know what you call that, crackhead throat voice that he's got. So for me, the people I consider to be bad singers.
Yeah, Alex is acquired taste. Kinda have to like Slaughter to prevail.
For me, the most, I wouldn't say talentless, but the voices I like the least are the ones that are the most recreatable. Ones that have a lack of uniqueness that makes them different. Because vocals are a weird thing to say someone's good at. You can have the technical ability of like what's your vocal range and how well can you stay in pitch, but things like timbre and natural sound and the way you can fray your voice, all that stuff is just preference, I guess.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Basically, I'm trying to say if two people sing the exact same song with perfect pitch and in key, one person can sound so different and have nothing to do with technical ability, but just like the natural way his voice sounds. So to say someone is good or bad at singing is a little different than saying someone's good or bad at a particular instrument. My fucking dumbass recorded a whole YouTube video with my guitar setting on, so mic was off. It's fucking spectacular. Alright, here it is. This is the map I get a divine in.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Ugh, I know man, my music instructor made me sing the same song 1,000 times just so I can get one small part right."
Yeah, I would have liked to have some type of musical training. Makes learning guitar songs very tedious and difficult. I guess I could always teach myself now, but if I have an hour, would I rather be learning music theory or would I rather be playing the guitar? It's always, I'd rather be playing the guitar, so I play the guitar instead of learning the theory.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "No, you will end up hating the music."
That hasn't happened to me. I've been trying to learn Master of Puppets, and the more I play it, the more I listen to it, the more I end up liking it. Could be because now that when I hear Master of Puppets, I can visualize playing it.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "At least that's how it was for me with classical music."
Well, you probably didn't already like the classical music. If I listen to a song I'm not like a huge fan of, it'll eventually grate on my
Mike Harris
nerves.
says, "Orion is amazing."
Yeah, Orion's pretty cool. It's a little too messy for me. Come on, get in the stairs. I don't know why someone want to be my friend.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Dash brother."
Catch my breath.
Oh shit, I need to put my movement speed flask back on and get rid of this one.
Ellie Nassif says, "Stream sniping."
He's gonna pop in and steal my divines through stream sniping. Somehow he's gonna make his own portal.
Ellie Nassif says, "Should I go into map?"
Yeah, if you want to go on a map, you can run maps with me. Hold on, let me get drop your portal. There you go, portal down. Oh, it's a little late. Oh no, I wasn't.
Low on mana.
All you're gonna do is give me a magic find bonus.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Can I hop into homie?"
Sure. Send me a text and I'll send you an invite.
Mike Harris says, hate this fight in Axe, let alone maps, lol.
Yeah, this fight is pretty fucking annoying. When they do those challenge rifts, this guy will get me a lot. I mean, those challenge leagues. He's pretty tough. I think we're done with it. Cool. Enjoy Tim's. All right, movement speed flask.
Mike Harris says, well brother, off like a prom dress, 2 more damn days of work before off for a couple days, ugh, have a good one.
You too. Happy holidays on your vacation days off.
You are destined to bring ruin to all you touch.
Mike Harris says, peace be with you on your journey, may the sun shine on your every footstep, ha ha ha.
Fucking feet, people! Even in your little quoties. Your little booties. Let's see, you got Righteous
Mia
Fire.
says, I think I found my new build.
What is that?
Mia Pei says, best thing is that I don't have to level a new character.
Fuck yes. I hate leveling new
Mia Pei
characters.
says, Spectral Shield Throw Raider.
That's fun and fast. I've never played it, but I've seen others. It's easy to get started too. Just get a high rolled shield. You're good to go. Party on.
Mia Pei says, I'm looking for gear prices or craft bases.
Fog's gone if you wanted to pop back in. If that was what was killing you.
Mia Pei says, best weapon is a unique shield, so no mistakes can't be made.
Is it still Lion Eyes? Or
Mia
you can,
Pei says,
you can do the other one.
Can asterisk. Mia Pei says, Emperor's Vigilance.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's a good shield.
Mia Pei says, oh new patch fuck.
You can pick up loot if you need it. It's all specifically designed to drop for you. But if you ain't gonna pick up loot, I will definitely take it.
Liam Vivi says, God damn, I literally just entered a simulacrum and the server is restarting.
Shit, I'm not sure if it'll still be there. I mean, maybe.
Low on mana.
What the hell? I guess I didn't hit activate.
They are using you. Everyone is simply using you.
Things might be a little too easy to go into. Damn. Got the blue jizz going. I'm still running determination. I should run pride.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
This way, exile. Don't let it make a mess.
Low on mana.
It doesn't want me to have those.
Hail, Godslayer.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I'm out of the stream. It keeps falling behind. Yeah, that shit can happen. Let's throw a map. Got 3 ghettos. They need like an auto apply sexton. Oh, you can't do that one. An auto apply sexton button. Or just automatically apply a sexton whenever it runs out. What to expect in week 2? Let's do it.
Oh, howdy all. Grab yourself a drink. It is time for some Path of Exile discussion. This week is going to see the launch of patch 3.20.1. This is going to have a number of expansions to the Sanctum, as well as some bug fixes to blight support on the Atlas passive tree that's actually going to result in the reworking of several nodes, because a number of them are causing serious bugs that don't come up in every single map, but come up often enough that those nodes have had to be redesigned. Let's just start with a note that this may come out today, tomorrow, or Friday. GGG are pretty sure they're going to have it out at some point this week. Additionally, this is going to have the new core series supporter packs, the ones that are replacing the Imperator, Nullifier, Ravager, and the like tiers. The first thing they're changing is they're adding 7 new unique relics. These I consider to be more like a scarab than a relic. Relics are something that's a permanent option for you to use. These are something that once they're used, they're consumed. You will use one of these to modify your next Sanctum run. 3 of the 7 relics have no impact on how difficult your next Sanctum run is, except that they take up space that could be used for other relics that make it easier, whereas the others actually make it harder, as well as taking up space that could be used by better relics. And in exchange for that, there'll be additional drops. The hardest of them all can award you the unique ring, the Original Sin, which is kind of crazy. All elemental damage you inflict is converted to chaos damage. Nearby enemies' chaos resistance is 0. This is extremely, extremely, extremely strong, and this is something you can only get by doing the ultimate hard mode Sanctum run. I do not recommend that players theorycraft around using the Original Sin. I think this item is going to be extremely, extremely expensive and extremely, extremely hard to get your hands on, because it's only available from doing a completely no-hit Sanctum run at monster level 80 or above. So some of these unique relics will cause the Herald of the Scourge to drop additional or specific items like the Original Sin, whilst others cause Aureus coins to be converted to certain outcomes upon defeating the Herald. Now there's also going to be 41 new Lycia's Invocation currency items. These can be applied to non-corrupted Sanctified relics to add a specific keystone
Sonar
to those
Urtical
relics.
says.
Boons and afflictions
Restart.
that provide increases
Sad
or reductions
face.
to the effect of your relics now
Ah.
specify that they do not apply
Sad
to unique relics. Then we have
face.
a major change that has no numbers attached to it. Characters that are up close to their target now take even less damage to their resolve. Now this could be a change that makes a number of builds that are not currently viable in the league viable, at least for the Sanctum content, or it could be a nothing change. We don't have numbers on it, and as
Liam
a
Vivi
result,
says.
we can't really say anything.
Only we're
I'm
able
still
to get
not
to
going
round 10.
advise players to play
Liam
melee
Vivi
builds in this
says.
league, unless
Sag.
that is much more substantial than GGG are making out with that line. Sanctum quests are going to stand out a little bit more because the Sanctum quests are really, really important. There's a couple of changes to Sanctum in party play. And there's also a number of minor quality of life things related to relics and sanctified relics. The wave skill that's used by the final form of the Sanctum boss now spawns far fewer lightning bolts with each wave, though the lightning bolts are slightly larger.
Sonar
The delay
Uridical
between
says,
each wave has been increased.
when will be
You
opened?
can no longer gain certain
I
afflictions,
don't
boons,
know.
and afflictions that have multiple stages if you already have a later stage of the same boon or affliction.
Still disconnected. I'm obviously gonna have to update.
Resolve multiplicatively instead of being additive with stats that affect resolve on relics. And then there's a couple of other tiny things. Now there's some other little changes that are being made as well. The first couple of these relate to microtransactions.
It'll tell me.
After
I
that,
need to update.
Huck will now bring his rogue equipment when accompanying you in maps. Huck bringing his rogue gear is actually a fairly big deal here. What this will do is make your character quite a lot stronger in maps when this comes up. And that's because Huck can bring the Aura Haste with him. The Aura Haste was buffed a lot in patch 3.19, but still, it tends to be most builds' 4th best Aura. And generally speaking, most builds can only fit 3 unless they're willing to invest pretty hard in auras. Huck can bring it along for you. You definitely want level 15 on this, not because haste scales all that much from level 5 to 10 to 15
Meopai
in
sent
terms of the amount of movement
YouTube.com.
speed, attack speed, and cast speed it grants. It does get better, but not by all that much. The key thing is that the radius increases.
Meopai says, check the build I linked on Discord. Meopai says, it's Trepannan plus Marylines.
Obviously, they're still leveling it up, I think. Unless they're really going to be running a 4,000 life without energy shield build. I guess it could have some other.
Meopai says, 244 of the video you can see his gear. Liam Vivi says, in approx 10 minutes.
$244.
Liam Vivi says, what we watching?
Another person who's using the Typon with the helmet and thing using Spark. Yeah, it works with anything, man. Free 100% crit, go wild with it.
From 5 to 10 to 15, and this means that Huck's Haste Aura will have a higher uptime on your player. It can only roll on arrowhead item slots for the rogue gear, so if you're running a high stat list, then definitely roll
Meopai
Huck
says,
arrowhead and it will make your
the Spark
mapping
PROJ speed is wild.
There's been a significant increase in the amount of XP that's gained by killing metamorph monsters. Really hope they get this right. Betrayal gets XP from doing League content right, and pretty much...
I mean, I gotta click it, don't I?
I love midday hookups.
Yeah.
You just get it over with, and you just have the rest of the day to do whatever. Get out. Whatever. She's dumb. Your dog's so dumb. Just like me.
So 'tis the season. Christmas is coming up.
Yeah. That's so sick.
Yeah. Yeah, I think my love language is gift giving.
Love language. I think mine's like sex.
Mm. So, what do you want for Christmas?
That's so thoughtful. Maybe like
What?
blow job. Yeah. Or like a shirt or clothes, like nice clothes.
Okay.
That I could wear when you're giving me hanging out.
Speaking of Christmas, I actually have a Christmas outfit if you want to see.
Yeah.
Okay, stay right here.
Okay. Get off the bed. This is gonna be occupied.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
How do I look?
Pretty good, yeah.
Do I look like Mrs. Claus?
You're actually like way hotter than Mrs. Claus. Mrs. Claus is like old.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Have you been a naughty boy?
Yeah, kind of. I don't call my mom back. She called her. I've been okay though. Yeah, I've been naughty, sure. Yeah.
This is just one of your presents.
What about the other present?
Yeah, they're coming under the tree.
You're gonna give me under the tree? You're gonna never mind.
Do you want to unwrap me?
Whoa. You're not even wearing like wrapping paper. You're gonna cheat on Santa Claus.
Never. He's always watching.
Cool, yeah.
No, like, he's always watching.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, babe.
Is that your boyfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Is that Santa? Santa's from Santa Claus.
What's up, Santa Claus? So you want him to watch?
Yeah, this is like our thing. I just go back to what you're doing.
Okay. So. Okay. Yeah.
Mia Pay says.
I don't really want him
What
watching.
the actual fuck?
You don't
I
like
love
it?
Not really. Like, is he just like a cuck? You a cuck?
Yes, dude. He does this all the time.
He just stands there and stares at us?
Yeah. It's like our thing.
It's the holiday spirit. Come on.
Okay. Can you close it and like?
Sure. God, this guy sucks. Oh my god.
Alright. I still know he's there though, but
Santa is always watching.
I still hear you. God, you suck. Oh my god, it's just so easy. Just ignore me. Just go with it. Like, let me do my thing. God.
He's not doing shit.
I know. Oh my god. Boring.
Yeah.
Like, come on, let's get to the next guy. Jeez.
Gotta use better dating apps or something.
Psycho Jellyfish said, are you playing Flicker Chaos Echo Forge or am I going to have to cut off your balls?
Tighter than...
I'll probably try it out.
There's two of you?
Yeah, dude.
It's an elf, Santa, Mrs. Claus.
I gotta wait till I get them
Come on.
gloves.
All right,
I mean, them boots.
Oh
What them boots
my
cost?
god, you're so boring.
Oh my god. Dude.
What?
So boring.
I'm the reindeer.
What is that?
It's a reindeer, idiot.
Don't worry, I
Mia
can't
Pay
see
says,
too much. The
Ha
mask
ha
is
ha, the elf.
very difficult to see.
You're a dog.
Wow, you're gonna call me a dog, really?
Don't call her that.
I'm a hybrid, obviously. The antlers, the mask.
All right, I'll see you later, Mrs. Claus.
Yeah, actually, I came in because I needed to use the bathroom.
All right, later.
Oh my god, dude.
11.
Sorry, he's so boring, guys.
Love you, baby.
It's gone up
Love
one
you,
divine.
There's no litter in here.
Fucking furries. Yeah, these dudes are hilarious.
Mia Pay says. Oh, servers are back if trade is online.
Oh, right. Too many icons here.
Nothing else does. You can no longer animation cancel Val Venom Gaia, Val Volcanic Fissure, Val Blade Flurry, Val Caustic Arrow, and Val Molten Strike before the point in the animation that the damage is dealt. This is a buff. Val Caustic Arrow, at least I have experience with here, it is very easy to accidentally lose a use of it because
Mia Pay
you
says,
start initiating the
800
skill,
MB
then you
patch.
start moving, thinking that you've already gotten to the point where you can move, and you haven't, and then you end up losing your use of Val Caustic Arrow and also having the skill go on Soul Gain Prevention cooldown. Now that's no longer going to happen. However, you will be rooted in place for a little bit longer with this change. That said, it is an improvement overall. The Balance of Terror Unique Duel, this thing is phenomenal.
How the hell? I guess you probably had to download the patch manually because you're not using it on Steam.
Have a look at the mods that are available on it. This is something that you should seriously consider. It comes from the Herald of the Scourge, and it's really good. It no longer has a level requirement, which is neither here nor there. Two changes are being made that affect challenges. One is a straight up bug fix. Killing the Syndicate Mastermind now gives credit for killing the Syndicate Mastermind. The other one relates to Harbinger, and it's going to have a fairly big impact on the Trade League economy. So generally speaking, anytime there is a challenge that requires you to use exactly one of a very rare currency, this tends to have a big effect late in the league in making that thing very expensive. The Sacred Orb in 3.16 was an example where the price on that thing exploded late league. And also I think it may have been 3.16 as well, that the Awakener's Orb and the Maven's Orb got very expensive because
Wessel
there was a challenge
Russbrook
to use
says,
both of them.
I'm
There's a
back.
change to the Harbinger challenge that means
Welcome
you no longer
back.
need to use a Fracturing Orb for it. You can instead just use an Ancient Orb or a Harbinger's Orb. This is going to be a buff to players who just want to get their challenges done and aren't interested in farming Harbinger content. This is going to be a buff to players who want to use Fracturing Orbs to craft. And it's going to be a nerf to players who are running Harbinger content specifically. On the balance, I think players will mostly be pretty happy with this change. But if you
Wessel
were using
Russbrook
Harbinger
says,
Scarabs, then you are going
you
to
want to
feel
see what
really
I got?
bad about this change being made. There's been a couple of other really small changes.
Is it feet?
And then we have the changes to Blight.
Because
So
now I
early
probably
in
don't
the
want to
build,
see it
there
if
were
it's
serious
feet.
problems with areas that were intended to have 2 Blights in them. When the game was putting a second Blight encounter into a zone, it would sometimes only be able to fit 1. This is causing lots of problems, obviously lots of bug reports. GGG have decided that everything about getting 2 Blights in one map is being scrapped and reworked. So, mechanics that allow 2 Blights in one map are now
Wessel
going to do
Russbrook
something
says,
else. Small Atlas
nah
passives
man from
now
Tim
provide
Hortons.
5% chance on completing
Oh,
the
it's
map,
Canada,
and
eh?
gain a free use
You
of
probably
Blight
got
map option. You can see this is being reasonably in line with getting a rusted Blight
Lord
Scarab,
Coffee
albeit
with
one that you can't trade to other players.
the poutine.
And the
K.I.
Mycelial
and Sam
Swarm
said,
Atlas passive
Yeah,
is now going to
feet.
provide the Blight
You can
map
mix it and
crafting
get the
options always
Triptovia
available,
feet.
and 50% reduced cost of this Blight map crafting option. Essentially, this is going to allow you to
Gross
always
feet
have
don't
Blight,
bother
even
me.
if it's
I
not
think
the current
gross
market
feet
rate.
are like grossed out. That
Like
doesn't
this
do
in the
nothing.
past, in
It's just
earlier
the fact
areas
that
of the
some people
game,
are feet
when Blight
people.
Scarabs were a little bit more expensive than they are now. One thing I can see this being of use with, though, there's one
Wessel
Atlas
Russbrook
keystone that
says,
prevents the use of Scarabs, and
how
one
did
that
you know?
dramatically modifies it, and this could be quite useful if you're running an
Because
Atlas on those.
there's no
Wessel
reason you would
Russbrook
ever
says,
fucking send me some
you
shit.
monster.
The annoyance on blighted maps have been buffed. This is a modest buff to blighted maps and a massive, massive buff to blight ravage maps. This is to replace some of the past Atlas passive tree support for blight that left in 3.20 that used to affect blighted maps. This is intended to be a fair bit of a buff overall, and I expect that when you take all of these factors together, it's
Psycho
going to
Jellyfish
roughly break
said,
even or be slightly better than it used to be. A couple of those changes are being made in a
Feet.
slightly toned
Feet.
down way in Ruthless, and so that's also detailed here. One thing of interest that Ruthless has done that has accidentally spilled over into the core game, I expect this is like one of the lowest priority bugs in the world for GGG to fix right now, is that if you have a map that is simultaneously qualityed and unidentified, then there is a Ruthless only stat where in Ruthless you get increased map drop chance. And that's something that you can get in place of item quantity that you would normally get in the core game. You also get smaller amounts of it in Ruthless. Well, this stat is currently showing up in the core game if you have a map that is simultaneously qualityed and unidentified. That's something that's a little bit funny to see. GGG aren't mentioning any plans to fix it, and really it's probably a very, very low priority fix because it's having a very small impact on the number of maps that exist in the game. Now, there's a number of little bug fixes to the Sanctum, and then we get on to the other bug fixes area, which has got some big ones in it. So firstly, we have a bug fix where Labyrinth Trials were not spawning in maps. They'll be able to spawn again. You won't need to use any of the workarounds that we've been doing in the last week and a half, whether that be forcing one on there through a Kirak mission, or whether it be plucking your offering to the goddess out of a ritual window, or out of the delve mines. You'll now be able to get them through normal gameplay again, and importantly this means that the main source of upgraded Labyrinth Trials will be back online again. There's an interesting bug that I didn't know about where Val side errors that were created by placing a Val fragment in the map device did not have any modifiers applied to them. Didn't know that was the case, but that's getting fixed. Incursion unique flasks and jewels will be able to be upgraded at the Altar of Sacrifice again. An important bug that was very dangerous to players is being fixed, and that is that sources that reduce the duration of elemental ailments on you, such as Anointed Flesh on the passive tree, were not applying to ignites. And one that's very important to a small number of builds, fixed a bug where elemental ailments that have an additional effect to monsters that are affected by that ailment, such as combustion support or bone chill support, that these ailments were being discarded when a stronger ignite or chill was applied without those added effects. So, Bone Chill support will now work as intended. Combustion support will now work as intended. These have been weaker than intended, and actually this has been the case since 3.15. There is a significant emergency fix to the Balance of Terror unique jewel. Again, this is that jewel that we were talking about before that has the Watcher's Eye style mods for curses. One of the mods was causing you to gain a percentage of physical damage as a random element if you've cast Elemental Weakness in the past 10 seconds. But the percentage it's meant to give was being ignored, and it was giving 100% instead. This is being fixed. This is being nerfed so that the jewel will work the way that it says it works, rather than the ridiculously OP way that it does at the moment. Another particularly important change here, the Eternal Damnation unique amulet, which is one of the new items that was added this patch. It has had a bug on it that has prevented the additional elemental damage reduction that it grants from applying to Righteous Fire. This is going to be fixed. So Eternal Damnation will be very good on Righteous Fire builds, and this is a further buff to Righteous Fire Juggernauts. They probably don't want to use this amulet still, but it is something that they can consider if they just want to be giga tanky. And one bug that certainly people have asked me a bit about over in Ruthless.
Liam Vivi says, you can definitely get at least 2 divines if you sell those alterations and those fusings.
Down in the description below, because I've skipped over
I kind of want the fusings.
To most players, but there will be some people
and I kind of want the alterations.
So that's down in the description. I'm going to leave it here though. May your Varlobs have interesting results, and I will see you around. Oh, howdy all, grab yourself a drink. It is time for some Path of Exile discussion.
Man, that at that tired stage, fucking wife woke me up early to ask me if I wanted to be awake, and I did not want to be awake, and now I am quite tired. Hasn't even been that profitable of a day. Got a lot of chaos though, but not a lot of divines. Check the prices tomorrow, and hopefully I can afford the Covenant and get that 6 linked while I farm up to boots. I think I'm gonna make it as a jug. I was gonna go occultist because it makes more sense as a cultist, and I created a witch to start leveling up, but then I started leveling up and realized how much I hate it. I mean, I'm gonna need multiple characters beyond a Shadow and a Marauder, but I'm not sure I feel like leveling one up right now. Leveled gems, I haven't seen that one. And, you know, it's called Project Chaos, so it should be a cultist anyways.
Miape says, I need to craft new gear, I'm so happy.
Why are you so happy that you need to craft new gear? You like crafting? I hate crafting. It's fun when you get a good craft, but that shit kind of sucks, especially if it's like trying to target craft. That shit is a lot of work. A lot of currency, too. The best part about builds that use uniques, much less crafting, much less shopping.
I love crafting. I always learn new things.
Yeah, there's a lot to learn in the crafting department. I would love it too if it was free on the currency.
Miape says, I used to craft mirror tier items.
Yeah, I never did that. I never even had an item remotely close to a mirror. Ooh, I did need a carcass jack. Hopefully that's perfectly rolled. I can 6-link it right now. Have that be my farming body armor. Oh, I didn't drop a portal. He's all juiced up from the altars. And I actually want to kill that guy. I just have to run all the way over there.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Hopefully I left a lot of stragglers. I did not leave a lot of stragglers.
Miape says,
I can teleport up over
I
that.
have almost 20 mirrors in standard.
Jesus. I don't know what that means in standard. I know I don't have 20 mirrors in standard because I've never gotten a mirror.
Miape says, usually I buy some shit in standard to test new builds before playing on League.
I've done that a couple of times. But I usually like to test it while in League. This motherfucker had increased AoE, increased attack
but
speed.
This one, I'll trust the guide step by step.
I've never used a guide.
Sonar Uridical says, Ops game on I coming.
$42. Sad day. Oh, I'm glad you're coming. Hope it feels good for you. Alright, I'm out of here like 55. Shit, what is this saying? I'm Audi 5000. There we go. I am tired.
Wessel Rustbrook says, coming where though that the real question?
Obviously the answer's feet. I'll check you guys later.